Yo, Twitch chat, what is up? Olympus, Commander Keen, Endless Status. How is it going? Hello, 45-month sub from Commander Keen, you absolute legend, you madman. You are a star, I tell you, a star. But hey, Commander Keen, what's up? Hey, Endless Status. I gotta get some gold here, man. Give me the golds. Yes. Perfect. Hey, Jackson, what's up? Happy Sunday evening, man. It's a late Sunday. Sneak preview that I played some Battlegrounds there. Whoa, first time in like 2 months. I've been trying to play a little before the new stuff next week. If I'm gonna play a few games on stream, I gotta be ready. So I gave up Marvel Snap for a night and played some Battlegrounds. Hey, Shady, what's up? How's it going? Duels time. Kick it off tonight. What are we gonna play? We don't know. We'll let the stars guide us here. I never get offered the like base heroes anymore, man. Keep wanting to do like base hero runs, but we never get any. We'll figure it out though. We'll figure something out. New quest mechanic for Battlegrounds seems so cool. Really wish it wasn't tied to the new pay-to-win system. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna buy this thing as a bit of a protest. And frankly, I just don't want to spend $20. I don't play that much Battlegrounds. I was thinking about this actually in the shower right before the stream. Everybody keeps framing it as $4 a month or whatever. You know, I don't know if it's $20, $15. I don't even know the price, but whatever the case. Everybody keeps framing it as if it's evenly distributed across the entire Battleground season. But for most people, it's not evenly distributed across the entire Battleground season because most people aren't going to actually play, or not, I shouldn't say most people, but a lot of people aren't going to be playing the whole time. A lot of people like want to check out the new stuff or new patches or when new heroes get added. Like for me, I play for a week or two and then I kind of drift off. So I'm going to pay $20 per week if it's $20 or $15, whatever it is. I don't know. You know, it's not really $4 a month for me. It's like $20 a week because I don't play Battlegrounds all the time. So it actually kind of increases the cost. You know, I don't want to pay $20 for 3 days of Battlegrounds, even as a person who makes content. Like, yeah, obviously I would make it back. But like I said, a little bit protest, a little bit like I want to save $20. You know, it's just, I don't know, whatever. Wing Burrito, hello. Status, Spicy Tuna, Katie Page, S. Gutierrez with 100 bits. Thank you so much. That's really nice. Crimson Shack, Richard Hammerbeef, Frost Shock. What's up, everybody? Hello. What do you guys want me to play? I don't know, man. I'm still trying to work my way through like Nathria deck ideas for duels. You know, we don't have to do anything super Nathria specific, but as best we can, I like it. What I have every class here, I guess, huh? So is there anything in particular I really wanted to do? Hunter, no. Mage, I never really did technically do volatile skeletons, but nah. Thief Priest stuff doesn't really go that well with Vandar. He's more death rattle stuff. Rogue, we've done a lot of miracle stuff. Again, I don't think Rogue. We could do a big death rattle Rogue. Did Rogue really get any new big death rattle stuff though? No, not really. Halkias is death rattle, but not big. I mean, you did get the big 10 drop, I guess. Shaman totem stuff is definitely better with totems. Probably not a Drekthar build necessarily. Big spell shaman with criminal lineup. Could maybe be something there. Evolve Shaman. Maybe. Warlock got Imps and Shadow Warlock. Does Drekthar have anything cool for Shadow Warlocks? Like drawing a spell, maybe? We could also do Tome Tampering. Drekthar Warlock. Discard Drekthar and use Harness the Elements to tutor out our Tome Tampering. Malchazar's Imp is available, yeah. I kind of dig that. Hey, Prime Marvel thanks for the 26 months, man. That's really nice. What if we did this? We're gonna have to have at least one other spell because it's literally mandatory for us to become a Warlock. But, I mean, in theory, I probably want to run a few spells anyway. We don't need it to always be Tome Tampering immediately. So, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, let's try this. I don't know if this will work or not, but so discard is our #1 priority here. Malchazar's Imp is amazing. Anything that pays off discards too becomes really, really interesting, right? So, you know, Silverware Golem, amazing. Suffocating Shadows, amazing. Jeklik, a great card now. Suddenly, things that we're really happy to discard. So the turn we play Tome Tampering, it's not just about setting up for later, it's also potentially creating a big opportunity right away. Do we ever run Lakari Sacrifice? Just because it's so easy to activate with Tome Tampering. You know, we don't want too many spells, although this is not one I've heard about tutoring, I guess. It's not relevant, really. We've had some fun with the portals in the past, but it's not usually great. It's usually a little awkward to spend 5 mana on. Run quest or you're scared. I like the threats. I don't really want to be playing Tiny Knight on 2, right? Because I'm usually going to be playing Hero Powers on 2 as much as I can. I think what we want from here is just big cards, right? I probably even want like big neutral specific cards so that I can maybe get good buckets. So let's start adding some big payoffs. Essentially, I want some good cards in hand as well, right? Not just like these are all fine, decent options, but I want some payoffs for the Tome Tampering because I'm shuffling big stuff into the deck. It needs to be meaningful when I draw it again, right? We want to make sure there's useful things to hit for the Tome Tampering. So I think we kind of take the Wrecking Crew here of big, awesome payoff cards, right? Hey, no, Sam, dude, tier 2 sub. Oh my God, 6 months in advance. You have more faith in my life survival than I do. Thank you, no, Sam. That's really nice. I don't know if I'll be alive. My body's falling apart, but I appreciate it, dude. That's really nice. I'll do my best. Thank you, no, Sam. Is Finley in? Finley is in. Yeah, in theory, Finley's kind of a cool idea, but you have to like top deck him. It's the same thing with like we kind of been. It's actually, now that you say that, I wonder why we don't have Finley in our main deck on this in standard. He's kind of a cool idea. Oh, well, because your hand is always empty. That's why. He's not very good. That's right. Because you empty your hand, so then you top deck Finley, and he doesn't do anything. He's just a 1/3. That's why we don't have him. That's right. So kind of awkward, actually, because you don't get a full hand. Jiraxis. Jiraxis is still probably a really good payoff, as is Tamsin, I think. Having the hero cards is just really, really nice. Could do things like Gigafin. Ticketus? The problem with some of the like Ticketus lines is if you top deck them without other cards in hand, or if you top deck them with like a tin drop in hand, you can't corrupt that easily, right? So like if we draw Ticketus immediately after Tome Tampering, yes, he's 1 mana, but how do you corrupt him? Oh, I drew a Jiraxis. I could use Jiraxis to corrupt him, but I gotta wait till turn 9. So I'm sitting on this Ticketus for 4 turns, in which case he's just an 8/8 that destroys your deck, right? It's actually kind of hard to make that work because you just don't often have full hands in these scenarios. If we have a couple spells, of course, right, we can maybe tutor for spells for that, but I think that's still gonna be pretty tough. I think just a couple more big boys. Ragnaros is probably okay. Abominable Lieutenant. I like cards that have reactivity baked in, right? I think we looked at like Goliaths before, was kind of cool. He usually felt pretty good. Something like Kel'Thuzad's too greedy, I bet. Moarg has historically been okay. We could try Moarg. Rag, I wish Rag, like, I don't know, I wish Rag hit more stuff. That makes me kind of sad that he doesn't hit more stuff. Alexstrasza, Devourer. No Sam says 3 months till I hit that 5-year mark. Wow. That's actually insane. Actually completely insane. Alex is cheating late in the run. OG Alex actually could be okay, but I don't know that we have the finishing potential. It's more about like stabilizing that threat than it is like trying to win, you know? I need to create a good board immediately, not... I don't necessarily pack the punch. You know, I'm trying to get stuff that's like sticky and reactive, you know? Like all of these kind of make things and stick around and clear stuff and have... I like Colossus of the Moon, but I wish it had taunt, you know? Like I wish it dealt with the board well. Could do something like Deathwing, right? Or Deathwing the Destroyer. If you have an empty hand, these are actually sort of okay. Also, this has its own sort of discard synergies in this deck, technically, right? So maybe that's good for discard synergies. Ichi, dude, thanks for the Prime sub, man. Yeah, I guess I'll do Gigafin. Yeah, we have Gigafin in the standard list. I'm sure it works. It seems good. It is nice and reactive for sure. There are instances where we hit that Gigafin and I always feel like, oh, I don't have anything to do with it because there's no board, but that probably won't happen as much in duels. Okay, this looks kind of cool, right? So the dream is to have a Malchezaar's Imp early and a Tome Tampering early. If we don't hit the Malchezaar's Imp early, we still potentially, you know, hope to do something cool here. I wish I did have one big spell that summoned stuff. Like, you know, because I can tutor a spell off our hero power always, and then if it's like a 1-mana spell that I've discounted a lot, I could use that to make a lot of big stuff. But there's just not a lot of spells like that in Warlock where they, you know, we don't have a, you know, I'm trying to think, there's like Priest has, you know, stuff that's like big and makes a big 8/8 or whatever, you know, or summon an 8-drop or something, right? We don't have that. So we can't really do that in Warlock. Twisting Nether's like the good big spell in Warlock, but that's it. You know, Infestation kind of does that, you know, but not really. So if we could run, you know, Free from Amber or whatever is the card that comes to mind, right? If we could run Free from Amber, you know, I would run like 10 of those in this deck. That would be sick, but it just doesn't work out that well. Yeah, it is true that we could run spells that draw cards instead, like toss in a Backfire or something that you know, tap into a 2-mana Backfire and then draw a bunch of 1-mana cards. That's more reasonable here than it is in standard because we know we're hitting a spell specifically. It's just that every spell I add also delays the Tome Tampering consistency early. So is it worth it? You know, if I tap into a Backfire instead of a Tome Tampering, I'm like, ugh, now I've got a problem. I mean, you can shuffle it back in, but you got to hit that Tome Tampering eventually to make it worth it. Where is that sort of balancing point where it's worth it versus not worth it? I don't know. It's hard to know. I do kind of like the idea, though, honestly. In some ways, that's exactly what Tamsin's for, but I can't tutor into a Tamsin, right? So maybe we cut the Tamsin weirdly and add in a Backfire? It's kind of a crazy idea. MWX with 100 bits. Hello, good sir. We almost died to a lightning strike earlier. Not literally, but it sounded like it hit like the house next door. It was outrageously loud and vibrating. You know, usually lightning strikes sound like they're a medium distance away, but this sounded like it rocked like a tree next door or the house next door. It was outrageously loud. I about crap my pants. I'm gonna try the Backfire thing. Let's try one. I don't know. This is okay. I'm not gonna take it any further than this. I don't know where that balance point is. Did we tip it too far or not? You know, I don't know, but let's keep it here for now. This looks cool. Let's give this a shot. This is one of those you never really expect to work, but then sometimes it has these like miracle, like who knows. I literally like went outside and checked if our trees were hit. Like, you know, is our tree on fire? Anything of that nature, but it was all good. All good. Reno. Okay, well, with these two spells in hand, that actually sort of solves our problem, right? Because now our only spell in deck is Tome Tampering. Yeah, and actually, these are pretty good payoff cards, too. All right. Literally the only spell left in deck, right? You know, we could try to greed for Malchezaar's Imp, but I can coin a hero power, draw a 2-mana Tome Tampering. Is it discounted forever or just this turn? I never remember how this hero power works. I think it's just discounted this turn, right? So actually, maybe, yeah, indeed, a very strange keep, yeah. Not a typical mulligan, is it? A pretty atypical looking mulligan, but I kind of like it. Do you discount? I don't remember if it's discounted permanently or just this turn. It's just this turn? Okay, you guys literally have 2 sentences in a row. It's this turn, it's permanent. I feel like last time we played this, I forgot it was this turn and it burns me. So my instinct says it's this turn. No, it's not this turn. That was something else. Maybe that's the minion that's this turn. It's the minion that's discounted only for this turn, right? It's 0 mana this turn, but this one is permanent. Okay. That's good news, I think. Good news. So yeah, we'll coin hero power here and we'll Tome Tampering on 2. 100%, I think. Then we can tutor into the backfire pretty reliably. Might take 2 turns, but you know, potentially not too long. It's not like a 2-mana or a 0-mana Pact of the Lich is not exactly a bad play either. Kind of a bad play, I guess, in theory, because it delays the backfire, but not really if it's gonna be tutoring a cast when drawn card anyway, right? Okay, so this was a little bit wasted, but we still go. Job's done. Double cross. Oh, that is bad, actually. I forgot. Oh, I forgot that's a spell, too. We weren't actually guaranteed to hit Tome Tampering at all. We got a little lucky. Oh, I totally forgot we had Suffocating Shadows. I wonder if that's worth it. Like, you know, yeah, if they had a 3/3 out, it would feel worth it. But now it feels like it's not worth it. Oh, shoot. Maybe we don't need this. I like the idea of having all the discard payoffs, but I don't know if that's worth it. We should have cut that. I'm 1 game in and I already regret it. So God knows later we're really gonna regret it when I like top deck it. You know, it's gonna feel really bad. Okay. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, nice. Malchezaar's Imp, you're late. No, all garbage. Dang it! Did not hit any of my good 1-mana cards. Shoot. Jaraxxus, General, and Neptulon are the 3 we're looking for, right? It's like a 30% now, but that turn was a pretty decent odds. It's like a 1 in 4 3 times. You count this even a 4th time, really, right? I think we're just gonna lose in the meantime. Getting absolutely murdered here. Taking 3 didn't help that pace, did it? Come on, hit something good. Oh, there we go, baby. Okay. No, I'd rather spend mana on a 6/6 than a draw here, right? Yeah, 100%. I'm really glad to get some armor too. Turn 4, Jaraxxus! I've been trying to do it in standard, but now it finally happens and it's in duels. That's great. Okay. So next turn I need to top deck Stoneborn General. Or I guess probably Neptulon is still better. I'm worried about life gain too, though. So part of me is like, I need to get to a Moarg somehow, but that's 8 mana, so we're a ways off. Spring Water. Okay, they are basically out of cards. They're just gonna be playing Torches every turn. Can I win fast enough here? I don't really see it. We're only hitting for 9. I mean, I guess I only need 1 more turn to win in that case. Can they deal 15? Certainly they can. So yeah, I don't know. We've got a problem here. Oh, they may not get a torch off this turn though. That could really help. Okay. Would be really nice if I could play like a Jeklik here, right? That would make me give up a 6/6 though. Is that worth it? I don't know. Oh, hey, sick. What is this? Oh, evasion. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot! Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was thinking, like, you know, attack. Oh, no, not solid alibi. No! I guess that would have denied me a lethal anyway, but now it even denies healing, right? It's even worse. I only heal for 1. Ugh, I hate playing against this deck so much, by the way. Can we talk about how awful this deck is to play against? Can we talk about it? So what am I missing here? I'm missing 5 damage, right? They should actually be at 6 here. Yeah, they should be at 6. I don't know if it would have made a difference anyway. Seems like, no. Oh yeah, 6. I couldn't have attacked with face ever, so yeah, missing 5 damage. But I'm dead. I'm so sick of Torch, dude. It's every game it feels like lately. It's all we play against is Reno's Torch. Yeah, they were gonna cloak anyway or whatever. Yeah, we didn't have a chance. Hate that so much. Okay, Crystal Gem's actually pretty interesting because we can hero power sooner. We definitely don't care too much about Flora's Lava or Ring of Phase Shifting. I mean, we do technically have a lot of legendaries, but not really looking to get more random ones, I don't think. This definitely helps us push our game plan though. Okay, empty deck synergies here a little bit. That's kind of interesting, but not really great. Random sort of control-ish cards here, I guess, and this is a pain package, which we have a little. I'm afraid the backfire here is backfiring on this pain package in hindsight. I don't know if we would have got offered this without the backfire specifically. Guess I'll take here. I mean, I like Partot pretty okay. I can use a Shadow Flame with my big stuff maybe, but still gonna suck. I am sick of Torch. I feel like last Duels run we just lost a Torch like 3 times. Which is always, you know, I like losing to new and different things if we're gonna lose. But I think this is already a doomed run. Alright. New spells in hand, that's good. We'll get rid of Deathwing. I think Imp is now my key. Oh my god, yes. Give me my tutors. I love it. Same Sick of Torch. Yeah. I always get so excited to play Duels every day until I start playing it. That's kind of sad, I know, but I get frustrated every time I play. I mean, obviously there's something still in me that really wants to enjoy it because I'm always excited to queue it up every stream, but then I get disappointed and frustrated. Trying to maintain some positivity though. Okay. 2 spells left. Scroll into the fray. Did that actually hit anything, I wonder? Oh, that's gross. Could be a counter spell. Pretty unlikely, but Regis After Dark. Hey, Grumpier. Hey, Salt Gobbler. What's up? Oh, sick. The problem with this is my hand sucks right now. It's really bad. Like, I don't want to. None of these are good payoffs off the tampering, right? That's the one downside of getting and keeping spells in hand. It's like I didn't punctuate it with anything powerful. I guess I will just draw the Suffocating Shadows at this stage and wait, because I don't know, until I get Malchus Imp, like, this hand's just not interesting at all. It's just not interesting. I get excited to watch you play Duels every day. Oh, that's fun. You guys can live vicariously through me. I can suffer for your enjoyment. It's great. Wicked Stab your minion. Or your face. They just have all the scrolls right at the top, don't they? Man. How many scrolls have they played? Are you kidding me? 6 in a row. It's really not that bad, all things considered, I guess, but I'm still a little sad. This is gonna be a counter spell because I'm so unlucky. I mean, it might be Ice Trap too, but what choice do I have, right? It's just how my deck works. I don't know what to tell you. I think we just lose. Ba-ba-da. Okay. What was I thinking? Trying to play a fun idea. My bonus deck's not too degenerate, at least. Just kind of got a little lucky, I think. All right, this is gonna work this time. This is what we love to see. No Malkazars, but maybe we'll just top deck Kartot and feel really happy about it. That was the good roll. Okay. Tap Backfire into Stoneborn. Well, actually, yeah, Stoneborn Deathwing. That would be the dream. Okay, we've got a line.
Caught this one eating party snacks.
Party snacks. For some reason that seems inappropriate in regards to the wild seed. Like why would this guy be eating snacks? I don't know. Like the fox or the bear, it makes more sense to me. Inappropriate's a weird word to use, but you know what I mean. Like less fitting. Okay. I mean, Deathwing is pretty good to play out right now. That's awesome. Full board clear. We like that. Then we tap. Backfire's probably the high roll. Demon Fire, okay. Well, that doesn't do squat for us, but all right. Zounds! That was cool, but still not gonna win. If I hit face twice for 12, are we okay? It's a Mage Secret. I guess Vengeful Visage would suck. That would be pretty brutal. Still doesn't really win me the game. I'm a little short on damage, right? So, oh, that's a good play. Wow. Wow, that's great. Wow, that's so clean. Boy, that sucks. I'm sad. I'm really sad. That sucks. I mean, okay. I'm still in this, right? We're not out of the woods, but we're not dead either. You know, I've been in worse pickles here. You know, a quick Stoneborn off the top could definitely do some work, I think. We're gonna hit Pact of the Lich soon, which I don't know if that's any good or not. Is that like a kill command? No, that's a spare part, it looked like, right? What was that? Oh yeah, it is a spare part. Okay. Getting to the point now where I have some just like naturally relevant top decks. Backfire, I think I need here. Yeah, Shadow Flame just doesn't work very well against the 5/4, unfortunately. Can save it for a better draw later, maybe, but it's gonna be pretty tough. We're definitely behind. I mean, I was actually pretty happy with the way some of these pieces in this deck worked real quick. That was actually kind of, you know, hitting the Deathwing was cool. Like there was some interesting lines there. Just this army of dormant wild seeds is proving too brutal at this stage. I'm sure they're gonna have like a Denathrius up there too, something. Stoneborn, I mean, he is Shadow Flameable. So I need to Shadow Flame it as opposed to try to proc a freezing trap here. Killing 2 units, there's a bunch more coming up soon, but can I wait, right? I can't leave 9 on board. If I freezing trapping him, of course, he's gonna be unplayable on the other end, so. I guess we Shadow Flame now, then tap after. I mean, I guess we could tap first. There's no real downside, is there? Everything's cheap enough anyway. Contest an Ice Trap here, in fact. Draw some cards. Might be good. Shadow Flame at 3/3 is actually in some ways almost better. Oh, Pressure Plate. Cool, okay. Okay. Suddenly not a bad turn. We got some healing. We got a Jiraxis. We got an Onyxia after that. Like, I mean, shoot. I got some ways to test for secrets maybe to protect that 8/8. Like, this is not so bad. We could be in a much worse spot than this suddenly. How did this turn around so fast? Man. Hack to the Lich is actually pretty good in this deck. It's kind of like a better backfire, really. Yeah, suddenly not dead at all. Pretty nice. And suddenly, like, ahead on board despite all the wild seeds, right? Pretty chill. I think you're definitely a little annoying, but we can finally test some secrets here cleanly, I think. Oh, Moarg's good too. I'm assuming Explosive Trap is one of these. Does this proc the other face attacks or not? I don't know how this works ever. Not once in my life have I known how this works. Yeah, okay, it does. Nice. It's really good news. I want the 2/1s. I think the question here is Moarg or Jiraxis, right? Freezing, okay. I think since it's freezing, we gotta go Moarg, right? I think I need a little more life. Jiraxis, I can kill the 3/3. I'm at 19, 16. They've got 8 on board, so I'm kind of functionally down to 8. But I don't really advance the board any, right? I mean, Onyxia is going to stabilize next turn, but that's true of the Moarg or not, right? So I might as well, I think, gain the 8 health here. Save Jiraxis once we've perhaps stabilized the board a little better. Yeah, I like this more. Shame the Malkazars didn't proc that freezing trap, by the way. That really is unfortunate, but best we can do. Oh, scroll, save me, do something cool. No, more secrets. Are you kidding me, dude? This guy's gotten like 2 or 3 secrets off of the scrolls for his secret hunter build. It's crazy. It's really fortunate for him, I feel like. Rinlings, more secrets incoming. So do I want to go for Onyxia here or not? Like, 2 secrets in play. Probably it's good at diffusing secrets. I can attack with the 2/1s first though to see. Oh, that's enough board. We probably Onyxia, right? Yeah, I think an Onyxia here makes a lot of sense again. Okay. Interesting. Could this be maybe a I'm gonna get res when I do this thing? What's it called? Maneuvers or whatever? I mean, do I fully clear this? It's weird, right? You don't really need to necessarily. It takes me 3 minions to kill 1 minion. It only kills 1 minion. He's losing the Rinling, so I don't have to worry about additional secrets. This thing's waking up, right? Giving him a 3/2. I mean, I'm not really worried about like face damage or anything, right? I think I just hold. Save these. Like if it hits 1, like okay, whatever. We'll hit better things next turn. Yeah, I just can't see a reason to go yet. Hey, Bad Juju Zombie, dude. Thanks for the 10 months, man. Oh, rigged fair game. Okay, that might actually be a little bit of a liability at this stage for fatigue. Oh, Silverleaf Poison. That's getting overwritten, though, so that doesn't really matter, right? Is this waking up? Okay. Yeah, they're down to 1 card now. I mean, they can generate more, of course, but, you know. Stuff that's good from their deck might be going away. Paladin Secret, eh? Okay. Intriguing. Stag Charge. Oh my god, they just never run out of wild seeds, do they, dude? Have they only gotten 1 idiot 1-drop? And that was from the guy who guarantees a 1-drop? Or am I crazy? Am I insane? Or did they only get the Fox 1 time? I'm losing my mind here, dude. They never get anything but the Fox. I mean, but the good ones. I'm losing my mind here, dude. Okay, let's test some secrets. Then we might just Gigafin, honestly. Just Gigafin a hit for 8. Try to set up, do you have any idea what this is? Try to set up a win here. If I tap, I get a bunch of 3/3s, but I also get really close to fatigue. Oh no, I don't get a bunch. Why does it show 6 in the deck? There's 1 in the deck and 1 Neptulon. Is it worth it to go into fatigue here in that case? I don't think so. Let's stagger the board a little bit because this is... Oh, what if this is snipe? No, it can't be snipe. It's probably a cat. But we don't really know. But probably a cat. But no reason to hero power. We could accidentally give him a dart trap, right? So let's just chill. I think we're fine here, technically. Obviously, they can get their board back, but I'm kind of just setting up the win if they do. If they spend time on the idiot there, I just potentially just win. Oh, whoa. Okay. That's pretty insane. Their board is gone, but they don't need it anyway. This guy giving stealth is really annoying, though. Neptulon hits for 8 and 8. There's 2 more taunts hiding. I have to kill this taunt to get to the other ones. So math-wise, I need to clear off 1 dude to make room for Neptulon, right? I mean, I guess Neptulon's the best bet. This math is actually a little clunky, though, still. I guess this is probably the cleanest way to do this. Do I hit face for 8 or do I try to clean up more? Neptulon does not hit after the hands. It's instead, not in addition to. I guess I take a clean trade here, but I don't know. It's a little weird. No, I don't know why I'm doing that. Let's just do this. I don't know. Whatever. Let's put them on the back foot. This is still a lot to kill, even with these minions out, right? There's a lot here to get through. And Jiraxis plus Fatigue is kind of its own separate win condition, too, I think. So, I don't know. Yeah, Neptulon says instead, not before. If it said, like, before or something, right? Like, it would go for 3, but... Okay, I mean, they have a couple random cards. They've got some unknown secret, which is probably spell-based. I don't think we're probably worried about that one too much. Oh. Oh, my. Is that lethal? No. No! Oh. Fatigue! No! So sad, dude. I'm so sad. Ugh. God. I don't think it's, by the way, I know there's gonna be people, you should have traded. I don't think so. I mean, it's fair to discuss it, but I don't think so. Like if we trade, right, the dude just clears my board and then I'm just out of gas. Like, he's still at 15, you know, like the Onyxia to face is what gives me an out to win. If I don't hit the Onyxia to 8 to face, I don't think I ever get there, right? Like, he just trades through with the Gargons. I'm left with a smattering of a board, and you know, he has more stuff left, basically. And then same thing happens just a turn later. It's just really unfortunate breakpoints. Really unfortunate breakpoints. Yeah, so many taunts. You 100% trade? Okay, well, we know that's not true because it... Okay, that's just dumb. You can't say 100% anything. That's just not how math or Hearthstone works. So just the fact that you would ever say you're 100% correct just instantly makes you meaningless. That's really, really silly to say. Also, where were you earlier in chat? Only now do you say that, so it's hard to take anything you say seriously. But I mean, given the game state, like, how do you get there, right? I actually think they might have had a Nathrius too, for the record. So like, what would we have killed? A 3/4, right? An 8/8 into a 3/4. The second on doesn't really change too much. I mean, it removes 5 and gives them 3 back, right? So it doesn't really help too much. But like, look, if I traded to the 3/4, right? The Gargon plus all of this stuff just starts to melt through the board anyway, right? Yeah, I guess maybe it's not that good at resolving the board. How much would I have had left? Let's think, right? Weapon, he would have been at 15 or yeah, 15, 14. So he could have used weapon to clear something. It's true that this doesn't really have a lot of great trades. There's a taunt here and a taunt here. So even if I do, so if he like kills Neptulon and a Gigafin, I'm left with like 16 damage. It has to go through 2 taunts. It would have been close. It would have been close, but I still don't like leaving him at 15, right? I think that's a pretty calculated, good decision. Okay. I don't want any of these. They're all bad. Beastly Beauty's probably the least destructive to our deck pattern, though. Big stuff. This is what we want. Yeah, discard stuff. That's cool. Give me the discard bucket. Yeah, the Draxus earlier is definitely... Yeah, guys... You absolutely... Okay, there's a lot of really frustrating hindsight bias in chat. I really hate this. You guys got to get better. I'm just gonna say it. Like, you have to make decisions that win games. It's okay to disagree. It's okay to say, like, I would have done something differently. That's completely reasonable, right? I'm also acknowledging that. I'm considering alternatives. To say that you are 100% confident or to say that one is right or wrong is not good Hearthstone. That makes you a bad player. If you're super confident in a decision and not debating the decision, if you're saying that that's a misplay, that makes you bad. I'm just gonna be straight. That makes you worse at the game. Even if you're right in that moment, that sort of mentality makes you worse at the game. You have to be able to consider multiple points and not be 100% confident. That makes you bad. That makes you bad. I'm just gonna be straight with you. You have to be like, see what I did? I ran through the plays, I considered alternatives, and I said, okay, maybe that does make some sense. Like, there are reasons certainly for both. That's how you get good at Hearthstone. Saying that I'm 100% right, I'm ignoring alternatives, makes you awful. Both in life, probably, but also in Hearthstone. You have to be nuanced and you have to be considered. Anyway, spiel over. This hand's bad. This hand is 100% bad. Yeah. Oh, imp, finally. Yes. Yeah. We haven't actually hit an imp game yet. What is our second passive even going to be? I got toilet paper in my glasses, it looks like. Jeez. Get me tampering, baby. Ugh. Get out of here. This is actually a good payoff hand minus the tampering, so we need to get there quick. Imagine talking like you never lose games and you always know 100% the correct play. Yeah, that happens a lot in Twitch chat. Everybody here makes 100% perfect decisions and has no doubts about them. It's so silly. Like... And also, somebody disagreeing with you on a decision doesn't, what am I trying to say? I have a thought here, but it's gone. It's escaping me, as most thoughts do. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you, Scroll. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna say. I'm also allowed to disagree with you without being someone who thinks I'm never wrong. I got accused of on a YouTube comment today, I got accused of never admitting to mistakes. I was like, you have obviously never watched this stream if you think that I, of all people, don't admit to mistakes. My God, I admit to like 10 mistakes a stream. if not more, you know, but I am allowed to disagree without being a pompous, never wrong streamer. Like, my God, give me a break. I can disagree 1 out of 20. Like, good God. Not that this was one of those instances, you know, I'm happy to consider both sides there, but give me a break. I can literally be heard saying, oh God, literally 5 minutes ago, I think I said, oh God, I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot, you know, that sort of thing. If I push back once out of 20, it doesn't make me pompous or cocky. Give me some slack. I hear that a lot about like streamers being overly confident or whatever, but I gotta admit that's I feel like that's been something that's pretty rare in my experience. Is this always tampering? No, it's still demon fire sometimes. Oh my God. We finally get the imp and I can't find the tampering, dude. Oh God. I know I'm gonna burn the tampering, dude. I know it. I know it, dude. Oh, I know I'm gonna burn the tampering off the top, of course. I've not paid a single lick of attention to what my opponent's doing because I think this run is doomed and I'm having more fun talking to chat. But we'll catch up. We'll get there. Hey, not the tampering. Nice. So this is always tampering and it's always playable. And I get one of these cards basically always. That's good. Hopefully maybe like a card tut. Well, maybe not yet. We're at 12 still. I may not need the card tut just yet. 4 to face, you love to see it. Can I get away with an Onyxia for 1 turn? I mean, this just wins the game sometimes, right? I mean, it does feed hero power though, awfully high. Maybe not. I don't know about feeding hero powers that early. Might want to be trading this in, right? Maybe it's Kartot for now. This is like even just 3 or 4 of these getting weaved into face is going to cause me some real nightmare scenarios. Bane of Doom. Feast of Souls. Scalding Geyser. Hit your own face once, please. Okay. I feel like these guys may get some God roll scrolls. I've been getting garbage scrolls lately. Oh my. Oh, not comboed. Yes! Thank you, Diego. Oh, you saved me, Diego. I love you. I love you, bro. Jiraxis already available. Okay. I gotta be really careful on Onyxia, right? I don't think I want to rip it on Onyxia too early. Hey, Nilaku, thanks for the 44 months, man. Okay, I actually don't want too many. Oh my God, are you kidding me? I wanted to be able to play another good card, you know? It's fine, we'll make it work. It's fine, it's just... Like, good God. I got all of them. Just casual all of them. I gotta use this on a dude, but that's okay. We can next turn too. Okay, I mean, this sets up a lethal, right? We're not quite to Jiraxis yet for additional healing, but presumably Kartut gets us back to 16-ish. I was kind of hoping that 2-2 died, to be honest, but it didn't, so whatever. Evasion. Ice thingy whose name I don't know. Solid Alibi. A million ways to ruin the game. Probably need to play a Jeklik if they clear the Kartut, which you always expect. Okay, this is almost assuredly evasion, right? So I need to hit for 8 here. Ooh, Moarg's a little better than Kartzad, probably. Or Jeklik, I mean. I can always use Jiraxis for insta-heal if I need to on a future turn. So Moarg probably makes more sense in that case, right? Because Jeklik's not really... well, theoretically, this is more likely to hit for 3 plus Jiraxis next turn, because this definitely doesn't always die. Are there worlds where that doesn't die and I still lose? Yes, because I only have 7-8 damage with Jiraxis. Maybe I'm actually technically a little better off playing the Jeklik in that case. I don't... oh, I can't kill off my own Moarg with a Shadow Flame if I want to. But that'd be next turn. Can I live to next turn? Yeah. Somebody says put this between the 8/8s. Why do you think that is? It may be a very logical decision. I just don't know why. What's the logic? Fill me in. I buy it. I'm just... no way. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Stop it! Oh, that one didn't do anything. Okay, that's fine. You're not kidding me. Free 8 here potentially at some point, though. Why are you thinking the between the 8/8s? Case of sudden betrayal and I wanted to kill off the Moarg. Oh, okay. Okay, so if I didn't want to Shadow Flame it for whatever reason, sure. I mean, this is going to be an interesting decision here too, right? Do we... well, maybe not that interesting because I can kill the 8/8, so we probably wanted to Shadow Flame the Moarg after trading into this since they get the cloak here. By the way, I'm just so overplaying this deck. It's so stupid. It's ruining duels for me. It's just so silly. You don't even feel like you actually legitimately have a chance even, honestly. It just feels so silly. I guess I should use the 8/8 as well here since it's gonna die, take damage anyway. Okay. I mean... whatever, I guess I play a Jeklik now. For the next step of this. Just, okay, here's the Solid Alibi turn. It's like, yep. God dang it. It's so stupid. I hate it so much. And he got free 8 armor too, so I'm not even close, right? But this does heal for 1, which could make a difference, I guess. If he plays a minion, I could heal 3, maybe. That'd be cool. Drax's healing for 5 is maybe gonna matter. That could be a significant breakpoint for sure. So stupid, dude. It's just so stupid. I mean, what are you... it's so stupid. I hate it so much. It's just not fun at all. It's just so not fun. I don't think I can play more duels tonight, guys. I'm really tilted by it. It's just not fun. I'm sorry. I can't imagine it's fun to watch every time either. I don't know how many of our last, like, so 2 losses that run to Reno, right? This run was not actually that many. What was this run? Oh, that was the Drekthar Demon Hunters. Oh, this run was 1 win and 2 losses to the same Reno stuff, right? So basically 4 of my last 5 losses were all to Reno in duels, right? It's just really tiresome losing to the same stupid deck over and over and over again. You get so tired of it. I want to play one more because it's like I really wanted to get a good duels run tonight, but I just don't know if I have the energy for it. It just like even saps my ability to Like, I'm not motivated. Maybe we just target Renos, but then I know we won't find any. What can I do to just target Renos? Somebody mentioned Flare, you know, like, okay, Flare. There's like ways to steal secrets. I could do stuff that destroys their deck with like Altar Fire. What else could I do? Steambot. God, I just hate the idea of building my deck though to target one random thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's not fun either. Like that, you know, this is actually an argument that comes up a lot on YouTube. Is like, oh, you know, if a card's frustrating you, just play a tech card. But then that means that you're not really playing what you want to play. You're just, you know, warping your experience around whatever powerful thing there is, and your deck becomes less fun because of it, you know? It's like, well, okay, why does everybody else have to have a worse experience because of this one card? I find that frustrating personally. Okay. Let's figure something out here. Hunter. Druid can gain a ton of armor. Could do like an armor warrior with disruption cards for Bran. Does Bran have any good hero powers for that though? I guess Dino tracking is always a pretty good hero power. Lotheb? Neutral Vandar? Not a big fan of the neutral Vandar as much. From a hero power standpoint, does any of that really enable us? Battle tactics kind of makes those cheaper, but I kind of want to do like a warrior dino tracking thing. I don't really know that it still beats that deck though. This doesn't really have any targets. Treasures, I mean, can help. Old Faithful can just go face, but it's pretty expensive now. Cariel. Cariel is an interesting idea, like a big paladin. Not sure I love the hero powers for that though. I don't know. I think I like discovering because I can find what I need, you know, to beat that deck specifically. I've never played this card in my life, so I'm thinking about playing this. I just don't want to play a bunch of rush stuff like always. So, and I think this is not good against Reno specifically. I mean, generally this is a better defensive card, but I wonder if we try Flow. Why is Flow 6 mana, by the way? It seems so expensive to me. Treasures are good, but they're not that good, are they? So this just not good against Reno. I honestly don't even think this plan's very good. I don't even think this is actually very good. We'll see though. I don't know, man. I'm just so over fighting this deck. It's so silly that you have to warp everything you do around it. I really hate that. Okay. So we went like, you know, like we talked about like Lotheb. We talked about like what's the card that steals secrets? I guess we do Eater of Secrets or Kazon Mystic. This only takes one secret, right? So we probably do Eater of Secrets, actually. We do Chief Inspector. What do you guys like best as our counter tech? Horde Operative is kind of cool, but I do want to get rid of the evasion, not just steal it. All right, I don't know. What did we say, Steam dude? Any other cards that remove cards from deck? Flare is a hunter card. Yeah, we could do that too. Yeah. Sure. Theatar, sure. Yeah, Theatar could steal the torch. This is straight up just a hate deck. Can we actually win games like this though, guys? I don't know how to win a game. I mean, Zephyrus, yeah, sure. It's a good call. How do we win a game? These cards don't really win the game. They might beat Reno's, but that's it. I need something that is, you know, able to end a game. Rattlegore. Yeah, Discover stuff is a good idea because we can get the Discover passive maybe. And just like find, you know, whatever. Does Flare work on non-minions? What? Oh, good point. Like heroes? Oh, that would be cool actually. If just all characters lose stealth, that would actually be sick. Yeah. I mean, it's here for the secrets for the evasion and stuff more so, but or equally so. Whatever. I mean, it's for that, but yeah, it would actually be cool if it removed stealth from Reno for sure. Tavish. Kind of a Wink edition. Endless dudes. I go for Discover cards. You could also do a Death Rattle package to go with Flow, I guess. It's another angle we could take. Instead of just random tech stuff. I wouldn't be able to add a lot of Death Rattles in, though, the way it's currently structured anyway. We could remove some of this armor gain, right? And just trust a little. And go for more Discover overall. Death Rattle Denathrius. See, like, we've already lost the thread. I feel like I already don't know what we're going to be. I feel like I've already, you know, it already feels kind of bad now. I don't know. Like, I've already, like, is this any good? Like, what are we doing? This is the problem when you start trying to build things to answer your opponents is like, well, okay, half my deck just went to garbage I don't care about. Like, how do I win from here, you know? Kind of like maybe a taunt Discover package, but there's just not enough in here. Let's just run Steam Cleaner, Theatar, and Eater of Secrets. Actually, Flare is kind of just as good as Eater of Secrets. Let's just do this. And let's run a Discover package around this. Discover package can be really nice, right? So another good beast Discover card. Nelly, not really as much anymore. Amalgam, kind of. Jeweled Scarab, Golden Scarab. Pack Kodo? I thought I had that. Oh, no, I don't. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, Pack Kodo. Okay, so kind of a beast Discover line with some tech. This is a very weird deck. I don't know about this. I don't know about this, man. What is Dwarven Archaeologist? I don't even remember that card. Oh, here it is. After you discover a card, reduce its cost by 1. Yeah, I think the overhead on that would make it hard to actually net any advantage, right? Seems like it'd be tough. Am I gonna get any cool... Like, is this actually gonna give me a cool Discover passive or not, guys? I have a lot of Discover. And my hero power is Discover, which I don't think actually feeds that one passive, right? But maybe? I wish this were Discover, dude. This would be sick if it was Discover. I don't know. Even Theotar's Discover, right? Battle Cry too? Yeah, that'd be fine though. Yeah, that'd be okay. We got Battle Cry. There's a couple angles there. I don't know. Whatever. I'm over it. Let's just do it. I don't know. This is a doomed duels run anyway, so we might as well just go anyway. It's not gonna make us happy. I'm not gonna find any joy in this regardless. So let's call it. Okay, so of course no Reno. Immediately we play a totally different cool deck, although Overload Shaman still seems a little scary. I thought I decided not to run this. Thought I didn't pick this. Am I crazy? I guess I'm crazy. I don't know. I didn't think I had it though, to be honest. All right, whatever. I don't know how to win this first game. Probably Tavish, Slate brand stuff. I don't think there's any really good line for me in this first game. Zephyr shenanigans, you know, whatever we can find, I guess, is sort of a thing. It picked you. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Okay, that's a high-powered hand. Flo could definitely win a game. I mean, if we get her down soon enough. She's got some real potential. I've never played Flo in my life, by the way. Never. Yet to actually play this. So if nothing else, it's a cool opportunity to get a Flo game in, you know? Maybe we'll achieve a Flow state. Rinling seems to pack the most punch early in a game here. You know, there's always a world where you can just kind of put enough damage together, but we're kind of going to be racing the opponents. I doubt that happens. Oh my god, dude. Everybody just plays so aggressively in duels these days. Just no time. No time! There's no time! I don't know. Whatever. Could Flo help us save on home and car insurance? When Duels lets me down, you guys entertain me at least, right? There's something there. I appreciate that. Already taking 1 billion damage, honestly. Fires of Zenashari, huh? It's kind of wild. A hit here just technically set up like Forked Lightning. Feels a little unnecessary though. It might encourage them to hit this as one thing and save me 2 health. Kind of like that in theory. Like if they decide to value trade. Let's save myself 2 health. Because I need time first and foremost. Life gain here, sort of life gain here, but bad life gain. Life gain here. Army of 3/4s. They don't care anyway. They say, screw you, we're going... we're going face. What are you thinking, you fool? Theotar seems too hard to squeeze in right now. We're just going to fall too far behind if I go for strictly Theotar. I think we try to isolate this 3/4 into a secret of our choosing here. Probably dead since I'm at 9, but... Freezing Trap is probably a little more reliable than Misdirection, yeah. What did that crackle hit me for, by the way? I'm just now thinking, like, did I get wrecked by that crackle or not? Did it deal a high amount or a low amount? It's really gonna make a difference this game, I think. So I'm just curious. It hit for 5. Okay, that's pretty good. Like, that's, you know, that's a solid crackle on the high end. It's not crazy though, not a 6, right? But had it been a 3, would I be alive in a minute or two, right? Can I actually go ahead and for a coin Tavish now? That's gonna be worth it, right? Having a ton of secrets up, getting some life gain immediately. Start getting a good hero power. I don't think we need to discover with only 8 cards in the deck. It's just not anything that important. Farsight into Tempest Fury. Oh. Okay, at least it hit a minion, but it's definitely not the right minion. Stonehill suddenly becomes more interesting, I think, with that, doesn't he? Can I do any kind of Zephyrus face freeze thing that's really interesting, or do I just need to get Tavish down ASAP? I think we go for Tavish ASAP, but I'm obviously quite nervous here. So we want to get rid of a 3/4. That's problem number 1. Snake Trap could set up a Zephyrus win, but how likely are they ever to hit a minion, right? They didn't even hit this minion with the Tempest Fury last time. They still went face. I just don't see them hitting a minion very often. I feel like Explosive Trap's probably... No, Ice Trap is probably still good too, though, because we know there's going to be spells trying to deal damage. So yeah, we can do that. I need a Freezing Trap. Okay, Freezing Trap. Nice. Okay. Here we go for... It doesn't really matter. Slow Trap again. They go to 12? Starting to kind of find some Zephyrus lethal breakpoints maybe in that case. Cages won't matter, maneuvers won't matter, so yeah, there's no real choice there. It's an illusion of choice. No, they're going to 11, actually. Like a Huffer shield block turn into some kind of Zephyrus turn? I don't know, there's possibilities, right? Can kind of see it coming together. I'm only at 10, though. I didn't take the other Explosive Trap. What am I saying? They're 14. I took Ice Trap, I forgot. But that's okay. That's good too. Save me a little life. No, I'm dead. It's not okay. They have a Lava Burst. We're dead. No, maybe not. Can Shield Block keep me alive? I don't see how. I need to stop the Frozen Staggered here. 2 mana on this. I could get a taunt technically. This isn't anything cheap enough to matter. Shield block into nothing matters in hand. Pakoda won't do enough. Players irrelevant. I could try for a Stonehill or a resizing pouch. I mean, you have to think Zeph is going to give me the best card on average. Like, does he give me healing? Does he give me like a Frost Shock, for instance? Or am I better off with like a Stonehill? Stonehill is an awkward shape. I don't know, man. Yeah, Zeph Ooze is interesting too. Yeah, I don't hate that either. That's a good note actually. Taking a bit of a gamble here. I'm hoping to use Zeph as another heal, but I don't know. Molten Blast hit. Okay, that's only 8 to face that we can see, but I'm worried about that Lava Burst, right? Yeah, that's the Lava Burst. That's game. Man. I think if we'd gone Zeph plus weapon and rolled a Misha or a Huffer, it might have been better. Ooh, okay, yes. Perfect. Actually, Rocket Backpacks is kind of intriguing too, but I have a lot of like non-relevant rush minions. Ugh, this is so expensive though, dude. Am I really gonna be able to use all this value? Like, maybe if I get a goggles or something, but otherwise, how am I gonna use this value? It's all so expensive. I got so many discoveries. I'm gonna have like 25 extra cards all the time. Ugh, I don't know. Sticky Fingers affects every discover card in the deck except, you know, all the discovers into things, yeah. But then I have the opposite problem. Do I have enough value, right? I mean, you know, there are certain things like Zephyrus's we're really glad to get to. Shield blocks are probably happy. You know, some cards I'm definitely happy to get duplicates of, but sometimes I'm gonna have like 2 pack Kodos and be like, well, okay, what am I gonna do with 2 pack Kodos? Complaining about value? I have to, because everybody just plays spells that hit me in the face every game. Zeph doesn't discover though? Yep, that's not what I'm saying. I said I would have 2 Zephyruses, not 2 of Zephyrus's cards. Chat, we are not in sync today. This procs off my hero power. Discover which card you draw. So if I discover a Zephyrus, I get 2 Zephyruses. It doesn't work on any of the discovers because it's the first discover in a turn. So I get 2 of all of these cards, not 2 of any of their discovers. So, you know, I get 2 of all the cards in my deck, basically. Or if I play Tavish, I can start to potentially do more, but, you know. The chat isn't even in sync with itself. It's okay. It's probably my fault. I'm probably not communicating clearly. I'm frustrated. It happens. I think since we have so much natural discover, I kind of think the tempo here matters more than the value here. I just have lots of ways to make stuff. I'm gonna need ways to cheat that stuff into play sooner. I think this is gonna have to be it. We're not falling behind on value. We're falling behind because we're dead, right? So some life gain here. This is kind of that techie stuff we're looking for, but not great with the web lord. This is not very useful. So yeah, we'll take some control tools, I guess. So okay, how do we win games? How do we win games? We need to find Renos. Not even really sure we'll beat a Reno, to be honest. We probably don't even beat Reno in our Reno tech deck, but that's okay too. I'm sure we'll find the Duels thread soon. I'm just really frustrated by it lately. I don't really know what to do to fix that. I think I just have to play decks that I don't like playing if I want to win. It's just, you know, it takes a mental shift. It takes some dedication I'm not sure I have just yet. Anyway, eventually I'll give up. And by the way, I know some of you just play casual. Like, it's in the back of my mind always, but I just don't want to, right? I don't want to have to. It just makes the content less compelling when there's nothing at stake, when, you know, basically half the viewers will be like, oh, well, you're just playing casual, like this doesn't count. You know, for some people that's an important distinction. So again, not a Reno. Of course, we play only Renos, and then I build a Reno tech deck and they all disappear. That's how things go. It's Hearthstone. Ooh, interesting. This is different. Dude Paladin, I like that. Sounds really fun. Yeah, Zephyrus is powerful. We'll take a Zeph. Now I wish I had the other hero power for having 2 Zeph would be nice. Great haul early. Whew. 3-3 already. It's gross. It actually denies my minions pretty darn well. All right, Flo, you're gonna carry us. I believe in you. Zeph, Holy Smite next turn's fine. Pack Kodo, sure. I don't need elementals off Zeph, do I? Psychotic, yeah. We literally just went through this, man. I'm not talking about doubling the Zeph result. I'm talking about doubling the Zephyrus itself. I'm gonna go crazy. I can't do it anymore, guys. I'm losing my mind. I know you probably weren't here for this conversation, Psychotic. You were very polite about it, but I just ran through this, so it's hitting me close to home. Maybe you're just memeing even. It's all good, man. Like I said, I know it's not your fault, but all right. Rifle's probably pretty good, right? I think that's fine. Zeph here, definitely less interesting, right? I mean, there's like whirlwinds. I don't think there's anything that deals with this particular shape of minions perfectly, right? In the classic set, nah, probably not yet. Maybe we hold on to Zeph in that case. Maybe we'll find a playable card here and just kind of try to go toe to toe at least for a minute. Encourage a trade. Yeah, Direwolf is actually perfect for that. I mean, Direwolf does lead into the Jailer trade for free, but then I'm chilling on a 3/3 at least. Explosive Trap isn't bad, but I can't fill in my curve here as easily. Oh yeah, I can because it's Sticky Fingers. Never mind. Should have played the Explosive Trap. Sticky Fingers makes it 1. Forgot already. I take it back. Zeph, we need you. Zeph, we need you. These trades happen, surely, right? Oh, value trade here? Face? Face attack? I would trade here. Always. Explosive wouldn't have even shut this down. I'm really sad. So now what do we have for Zeph? Zeph won't be smart enough to take a 3-mana card that's playable here. What does Zeph give me for 2? Just like trade Holy Smite's honestly not terrible, but I'd really like to kill that 3/4 if I could. That would be the ideal scenario. Pain on the 3/4, yeah, that might be a good offer. Betrayal? Don't think that works with the location in the way, Zeph, buddy. Buddy old pal, Zeph. I don't think that works with the location in the way, right? I mean, it's technically better than Holy Smite anyway. So we might as well. I don't. Well, no, it's not better than Holy Smite because this doesn't actually die. I don't think it works. If it does, I don't know. I'm not gonna risk it if it does. This is basically just a Holy Smite in that case, right? Could have tested it, but then the 5/3 lives, so you don't want to mess that up. It's not reciprocal, remember. Zeph doesn't know about our discount, right? So Zeph doesn't know how good. Of course, I'm just dead again. I can't beat this. We're running out of steam on this already. Man, I swear to God, I played this deck. You know, I have every card that you see there. I played this same deck in Duels, and you know when I play this, I go against people who are playing real decks. This guy's the lucky son of a gun who gets to play this deck against me. You know what I mean? Like he gets to play it against an idiot and do well with it, whereas I never do. I don't know how to win here. This buys me a tiny bit of time, but doesn't really pull me back into the game at all. These 5/1s are so gross. Tavish kind of maybe could solve some problems. Flow is probably way too slow. I kind of like trying to play for Scorpid and like get some discounts out of it, right? That makes a little bit of sense to me, but I'm just dead, right? If it whiffs. This sort of kind of keeps me alive, but only just the briefest amount of time. I mean, is there any 3-mana card here that's good enough? Surely something has to kill at least a 5/1. Okay. It kills a 5/1 like we said. Well, it's a start, right? It's a start. I saved a little life. Alrighty. So they can be here for 11. At 14, Tavish into Explosive Trap might let me. No, that wouldn't kill enough. Flow into Book of the Dead. I don't think that's actually even free yet, though. I don't think that much stuff has died yet. So we're looking at What? I don't know. Basically nothing. I think we're super dead. I think we're dead. Shaman legendary that deals 3 repeating along for each minion. Bypasses locations. I think betrayal would work. I don't know. I've had other stuff where it skipped locations. I'm 100% sure. So I don't know. I mean, obviously I don't know the answer, but can this ever keep me alive? Hit like a freezing trap or something. There's maybe like 5 here, but that's trusting them to attack poorly. Kind of just want to go for a Hail Mary here and see if there's some crazy out. Like, I can't play a Brawl. I can play a 4-mana card. Ranker doesn't matter. Bash doesn't matter. I don't think there's any outs here. Serrated Shield, keep me alive. Just clear here. This is a... This is big. I can hit here, hit here. I think I'm technically alive, right? Because this is losing 2. It's 5, 7. Oh no, I'm not. I'm not alive. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's always GG. There could maybe sort of be some crazy sequence here that I don't see, but I don't think so. Is that? Oh no, it's cheaper. Okay. Maybe something there. I don't know. Tavish into like some perfect sequence, but unlikely. Because they can play around Explosive Trap and Freezing Trap fairly easily with this board state. Everything being at 4, right? Like you don't have to worry about Explosive Trap and then freeze the weakest one and still hit me for a ton. So, okay. Henchman's interesting, right? That's fine. It's kind of free. We like Henchman. Yeah. Baddie Guest. Frenzied Stonebound. Oh my god, what is this? Battle Cries, I guess, is kind of the most synergistic to me. We're not really an infused deck. This is a bunch of random stuff. I think Battle Cries, despite these being really bad cards, I think we can at least get a Battle Cry bucket of some kind, right? I don't know. Hey, Celsius, dude, thanks for the 2 months. That's really nice, man. No Sam dropped some bits earlier. Thanks again, No Sam. Yeah, Zeph Innervate would have been cool, yeah. Blade Storm? Yeah. There might have been some outs off the Panda, yeah. Is Kazakhstan still in Duels? He's available, but nobody really plays it, I don't think. The bucket's correctly identified that you have a trash deck and they wanted to give me more of the same. I love it. Yes, that's actually probably as real as can be. Yeah, no Renos. Yes. We did it. We completed the non-Reno trio. It's delightful. How wonderful. Now, if only I'd played a real deck these 3 games, we would have won, right? If only we'd committed to a real deck, we'd be fine. And now I'll go back and be like, okay, well, the Renos are gone. Let's commit to a real deck. And then it's 3 straight Renos. You know how it goes. It's life. It's life. It's all it is. Okay. Kind of have a 2-3, maybe take the 4 here, right? That seems fine. Oh, that's good. Overload them. Nice. That's really good. Does nothing and overloads them a ton, so that's great. Hit their face! No! I thought Duels was going to be a bro today for once. I was really excited. Silver Golem early is really nice, though, so... yeah. Kill it! Silenced it, man. Sure. I actually don't want to take a Kodo because I want to grab a Kodo off the breeder, I think, right? A Scorpion is cheaper, but I don't really have a good play with it, so probably a Kodo is fine. Alrighty. Next turn, probably still a Pandaren, and then turn after that we have some options like Kodo Henchman maybe. Seems alright. Didn't even take the trade. Wow. Zero respect, I swear.
I have things you
Never knew you wanted. Hound seems pretty decent against this kind of deck. They can go wide from time to time. And it's nice and cheap too. That's gonna whiff, right? No way. What is that? Oh no, that was their regular card, maybe? Or that was their cast and drawn card. Yeah, okay, it did whiff. Yeah, they would have hit too. They do not have a beast. Get out of here. I don't believe it. I can't buy it for a second. No, impossible. Possible, I say. Bomb lobber. Okay. Steam cleaner or shield. I kind of like shield armor gain, I think. It's kind of like a better bomb lobber if you really think about it. Once again though, I'm sort of just dying already. It sucks. Explosive trap for 1, Elic for 2. That doesn't seem that relevant. I think we'll take an explosive trap for later, but still stick to the henchman for now. Not excited. No, Steam Cleaner does not hit kill Mox. It's only deck. Shadow Waltz. Wow, that's good. Dude, everybody's playing Scrolls today, and they've been really good. My last 2 scroll runs sucked. I need to go back to Scrolls. I lost my faith in Scrolls, and it's coming back to haunt me here, I think. I should have never given up the dream, man. Can I keep up with these just sort of straightforward armor plays? It's gonna be tough, man. Hounds is getting better, but this taunt's just so disruptive to it. Wow, double Jeklik value. All the lifesteal discard payoffs up there. I love it. That's cool. Zeph any good here, man? He's not really got a lot of mana to work with is the problem. 3 mana for Zeph. There's like Shadowward Ruin's not there yet. I mean, I think we want him, right? He's probably still the right pick. Bomb Lobber's awkward math. Well, actually no, Bomb Lobber's not bad. No matter what it hits, I can clear off something of relevance, right? This might be annoying though if it doesn't hit this. Bomb Lobber though, if it hits the other 2, I am saving life at least. Nah, Zeph has to be better, right? There's just no way. Yeah, Shadow Madness is good for Zeph, yeah. Although, not that good, right? So I can't kill the 3/5. I guess I can take the 3/3, but that's not... It's not that great either. Let's see what he does. I don't know. Shadow Madness is probably going to be the pick, right? Lightning Storm is way better, though. No, we like Lightning Storm. We want to fully clear. I don't care about the Overload so much. That's fine. This is definitely the pick. Buff Lightning Storm is insane for us. Yeah. Zeph, you're a savior, dude. Thank you, Zeph. Rogue Secret. Did they just ever have anything bad happen off Scrolls? Am I just really tilted, or is everybody getting always good Scrolls? I guess sometimes that Lightning Storm was good for us, I guess, to be fair. That was bad for them. Ooh, yes, explosive trap fodder. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, not explosive trap fodder. No, thank you. Apothecary's Caravan. Are you kidding me, bro? Kind of want to play a Hounds this turn, or actually maybe we have to go Ridling's Rifle, huh? Hounds doesn't have anything to go with it, so what's the best play for later? Maybe a Pack Kodo? Rogue Secrets. God only knows what these might be. Am I at all worried about this? Not really, right? Double Cross. Evasion. I mean, I just don't have any clue. Nobody knows. No, honestly, nobody knows the Rogue Secrets if I'm being transparent. Literally nobody knows them. Nobody knows any Rogue Secrets at all. Slow Trap's gonna go off first, so this actually might leave me a minion behind. That could be pretty good. Let's try that. Totemic Surge. Wow. Pretty good 1-drop, actually. Doesn't die to the explosive trap, so I take it back. I am sad about the 1-drop. Yeah, I mean, literally could be any Rogue Secret. It's impossible to know. Give me something good.
Master of magics.
Yeah, shame that didn't come up first, actually, in hindsight. We would have had a much better time clearing all that stuff. Okay, that's a pain. Flare? I mean, technically useful, I guess. But how am I going to beat this Rafam? I don't see a way to beat this right now. Explosive Trap doesn't do enough, right? It's only 3 even with this guy. Flow can maybe, but so unlikely. Flare have anything that helps me? Tavish?
Maybe it's a trap.
If I can get 2 explosive traps, maybe. Hounds plus what? Plus explosive? It's possible to line up some math for Hounds explosive, I guess, yeah. Let's start here. Not a Tavish, okay. Kidnap, huh? Alright. Yeah, no explosive, sadly. I think I'm probably dead here then, right? Don't really know what to even kill to stay alive, but doesn't feel like I'm in this, right? I mean, we're technically alive at 1. I mean, technically. Okay, still technically alive at 1. Oh god. Oh god. They managed to play a spell without ice trapping. That was really scary. Flow into like Book of the... Oh, we're dead. Okay. Dang it, dude. God, I hate Duels. I hate it right now. Not a single Reno in a Reno tech deck. Okay, I'm just gonna play a 12-win Duels deck. Like, I just don't care. I'm going crazy trying to make bad decks work. I can't do it, dude. It's just really bugging me. We've never ever had such a hard time to make off meta decks work. It just seems it's absolutely futile to try anything fun. I can't do it. All right, let's play a meta Duels deck. I don't know. All right. Oh, actually, you know what we could do is infuse Demon Hunter. I still haven't done a cool infused token Demon Hunter. That may not be meta, but might be reliable enough to believe in it, you know? Could be interesting. Man, even for Demon Hunter, nobody plays token stuff though, man. Why is it literally everything I want to do that's fun, nobody plays? It's really sad. People play Track Tamer. I wanted to play, you know, this plus Infuse. I guess maybe I would play Track Tamer. But nobody plays this other hero power. Everybody plays Infernal Strike. No, Illidari Strike. No, there are some. Hold up. Infernal Strike and... Oh, I was confusing the two. No, some people are playing this. Hold up. Oh, yes. There may be hope after all. Oh, my God. They're playing Relics with this, though. They're still doing the Relic Cheese even with this deck. Playing Moarg Outcast with Relic Cheese. I want to do Token Cheese. It's just like, I know it's not gonna work though. I'm just absolutely just so over it. Like, because I'll play tokens that want to rush into stuff, and my opponents just won't play minions. I know how this goes. Everybody just slams spells to face anyway, so what's the point in playing stuff that demands having minions? I'm so frustrated by duels, man. Could maybe do some Crowley and Rage Warrior stuff again. I don't really want to do a rush build though, which is kind of the safe path to take. Is it obvious that I'm just like so uninspired by this right now? Just everything feels hopeless in duels. I feel hopeless about it. Like I just cannot find a fun game. Or just cannot find a fun duels run. You need to be inspired. Use your hero power. I'm gonna try and Enrage Warrior again. Well, we don't want him for Enrage Warrior. We want Drekthar really for Enrage Warrior. Maybe not. We could maybe do this still with like an Enraged Warrior and use this to buff people. And try to get Flora's Lava maybe. Maybe get Flora's lava and go for like a aggro deck. Like an aggro Flora's Lava deck. Just a bunch of Enrage and Frenzy cards. I don't know. I'm trying another non-meta deck, and I know I'm gonna regret it, but I may take a break. I may take a week off duels if this doesn't work. Oh yeah, Enrage is not actually a keyword anymore. That doesn't work. That's not right. I honestly might just like take a week off duels. It's really getting to me. I'm really frustrated because I spend so much time trying to make content and it just never works out. So I always get really frustrated by it. I want aggressive stuff. I want I mean, this is probably just better with what's his name, but we didn't get him, you know. Rattlegore, that is. I want 1-drops, I want aggression, I want 2-drops, I want Armorsmith and Anima. I want to swarm an early board. I want things that get paid off by having damage dealt to them. I want to just go hyper fast. Probably not worth it, actually. Location or not? I don't know. I kind of want something that's a little bit more self-sufficient. Oh no, only 2 1-drops. I would like one more. Is there another good 1-mana card that, well, I don't know. Maybe that's okay, actually. Rebornia too expensive? I mean, not necessarily. I don't hate the idea of Rebornia. I don't know that I have enough good ways to buff Rebornia is my initial reaction, though. But less of a cost concern and more of a how do we make this better concern, I think. Yeah, Rokara in theory is usually pretty good in duels, but if I add a lot of rush stuff, we're gonna get offered rush buckets. That said, Red Band Wasp is also rush, so I need to be careful. Is the Worgen worth it without charge? No. Do I want to run charge for the Worgen? No, I don't think so. I don't think Riot is relevant in duels very much right now. There's not usually a lot of stuff to hit. Yeah, somebody mentioned this always works on game 1, which is really fun. I don't know if it's worth it though or not. Like, it is good on game one. Yeah, and sometimes I'll be able to take enough damage too that it's probably honestly going to be active pretty often in duels, to be fair, especially early in the run. But people do so much damage. Try to get unlocked potential. I think that is such a bad card, but we're kind of close to it, to be honest. Yeah, we could try to build for that, to be honest. Yeah. Well, okay, if I were to do that, what else is good? The 4-drop? Bloodhoof? I'd honestly rather just have like a Korkron though. I just want damage. You just gotta go face so hard in duels now. I don't think, well, actually Sword Eater would be pretty good. That's a damage card and good for unlocked potential, sure. I guess Remornia is pretty good. You don't have a lot of ways to damage. Yeah, I will acknowledge I'm currently hoping a lot for the lava card, the lava card that we don't actually currently know we're gonna get. Yes, I'll acknowledge that. That might be a problem. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like Death Spy. Is there any other Whirlwind card that goes super facey? I mean, there's still location, of course. Like, that's nice and cheap. I like playing that fairly well here. I think it's nice to like preload it into Grom as well, which is pretty cool. I like that it's 1 mana. Having 1 more activator is definitely not a crazy idea. Something like a Slam, maybe, just to have a little extra card draw. Mr. Smite is banned, yeah. I don't love Whirlwind because it doesn't do anything else, really. You know, I would hope, like, I like Death Spite because it can go face, you know, like, okay, that gives me an extra angle for it. I kind of dig that. I'm looking for cards maybe that have that sort of shape. So maybe it is just Death Spite. I mean, that's reasonable to say. Don't forget Acolyte. Well, I got Battle Rage. I'm hoping games don't last too long, to be honest. If I'm playing Battle Rage on 3, I think I'm usually pretty sad the way I'm building or envisioning this deck. I want it to be aggressive. I want to be hitting people really hard. Is Death Spite plus Sword Eater too many 4-mana weapons? Because I already have a 3-mana weapon, right? Like, is this overkill? Doesn't feel right to me. We could do like a low damage deck or low health deck with like Mortal Strikes and Heroic Strikes and Korkrons and just straight up like crazy face. Risky Skipper is not available. It would be a great example of a perfect card though. There's this guy, but he comes in a little late, right? Comes in like most of the Whirlwind support cards we're talking about come in a little late, other than like exactly Whirlwind, you know. I do like kind of man the cannons that it can clear a thing, I guess. Unlike, you know, like this can go face and still support my dudes, which is kind of nice. Or not face, but can react and support my dudes a little more than Whirlwind at least. It's kind of a mini swipe as needed. I do wish it were cheaper though, to be honest. I mean, do I even have a Whirlwind, guys? Like, I'm not even seeing a Whirlwind. Where is Whirlwind? It's in the W's. There it is. I'm actually kind of thinking about Inner Rage. I just want to be aggressive, you know? And like Inner Rage gets me going so fast. This gap to Grom currently makes me really nervous. Feels weird not to run a Grom in this deck, but it's just such a big gap. I do like Zephyrus okay. Is this gap too big? Should I run a Zephyrus here? Like, just being able to get a fireball sometimes is really nice, right? There will definitely be games where Grom matters. I'm gonna need some kind of, we don't, the lower this curve gets, the more and more I don't think I have enough card draw. But that's not a problem until game 5. You know what I mean? Like, can we solve that problem later? Like, Battle Rage is solid, but you know, it's the only one I have currently. There are certainly things that could get us there, like, you know, bronze signets and 7 2-mana cards. It's always Walt Bonker, isn't it? I guess Zeph can get you sprints and stuff now, right? I don't know. Let's just do it. I'm just, it's not gonna work, but no duels works anymore, so we want the floor is lava, and we'll get like, you know, we'll get like I don't know, what are the 3 worst possible ones? We'll get like sticky fingers for no reason, I guess, because we grabbed a Zephyrus. You know, it's like, oh yeah, you must care about discovering cards, we're gonna give you sticky fingers. Yeah, we'll get oops all spells. It's like, oh, you've got Burden of Pride, you must love spells. Oh, I see. So I don't know why I get my hopes up. The Regis turning into Zeddy. Yeah, in duels lately I am, I think. You're right. It feels that way. I feel hopeless usually. I need a good run to revitalize me, I think. It's like, it's kind of this like self-perpetuating thing too, where the more tilted I get, the less likely I am to build a good deck or get a good run, right? So it's this like loop of annoyance. She keeps getting more and more annoying over time. Before long, I'm not gonna have anything to do. Always, I've had like 2, 0, and 3 runs tonight, right? Or did we win one in that first run? I don't know. Let's see. No, I'm 0-6. Great. I'm 0-6. I just realized. Great. If I don't win a game with this run, I think I'm just retired. I'm gonna just go into accounting or something. I don't know. Forget it. You're pretty good at hitting ice shards, frankly. Like, hero power ice shards, not a big problem for us. It's floating a little mana is the only thing that makes me sad here. Well, I mean, I can play Sanguine Depths, I guess, but I'm not developing another minion. Let's say that makes me a little sad. I wonder if I'm a little bit better off playing this buffed Armorsmith and just sanguining the ice shard. I don't know. I mean, I think Sanguine hero power Inner Rage though is also pretty nuts. Right? I don't know. I think this is also fine. Well, I guess I can't Inner Rage. Never mind. Scratch that. Everything will be dead. We don't want to do that. But we don't mind this. Push for 5. Get another Armorsmith buff out, right? Like, this is still a pretty aggressive stance. Still demands them react. We got the Sword Eater coming down next turn, which looks really nice. I guess I would prefer a Burden of Pride always off the top, but Sword Eater is probably the next best thing. Just 6 damage baked into the weapon's really good. They're gonna have to ping the 5-1 here, it looks like. I mean, there is maybe a world where Armorsmith hero power feels better, by the way. We'll have to talk about that. Than Sword Eater. Oh, no ping. Go for the freeze instead. Okay, I like that. Getting a minion down makes a lot of sense, right? Yeah, I think for the taunt in particular here, the Sword Eater just makes way too much sense. Hopefully try to deny that. I gotta really think a lot about positioning here. Probably for a variety of reasons, but at the very least for the cannon. Right? At the very least for the cannon. Man, I'm like kind of thinking about that Grom we cut again now. Cause really Crazed Wretch is the only sort of, well, I guess Zephyrus too, to be fair. But we don't have a ton of like face reach, right? We don't have a ton of just like, I'm gonna hit you in the face cards. Weapons, yes. Oh my god, this Armorsmith, bro. Dude, this Armorsmith. Are you kidding me right now, dude? What?
Armor made to fit.
I think since I have the Inner Rage in hand, I should probably go ahead and buff this, right? 9 versus 10 health is almost never relevant, is it? The Crazed Wretch in a rage is lethal anyway off the top anytime I want, so I think it's okay. It's getting frozen always, right? So it doesn't really matter. This sort of sets up a lethal soonish, but yeah, that is one beefy armor smith for sure. So Zephyrus is lethal. Crazed Wretch is lethal. Battle Rage draws me a card. Ooh, freezes can shut me down. That's gross. Crap. Battle Rage. Probably worth it, right? Because hitting for 2 here does not secure a lethal. I could take the Volatile Skeleton and try to take a snipe. Yeah, man, I do have a lot of dead draws still, though, to be honest. But that's okay. We could wait a turn to take damage, but I think it might be too late. Hit myself for more draw? Hit myself? You mean like hit a minion first? Yeah, but then I lose 2 damage if I do. Only good minion to hit would be the Volatile Skeleton. Plus then I lock up 3 mana too. I don't think that's worth it, guys, because there's a couple outs for lethal here. This is sadly not one of them. Do I deal 2 or do I just make another gigantic armor smith here, man? Can they lock down this armor smith long enough that I die? I think I'll be okay. I can make stuff. 4 is the Crazed Wretch and Zephyrus are both still lethal, right? Off the 4. So getting the 2 in, I don't know. It doesn't seem worth it. I think I think I'd rather have the 1 out of 7 lethal now as opposed to, although I'm gonna end up regretting it, I bet. My god. Oh god. Hate mage. Let me play my cards. Cruel task. Okay. There's no safe harbor outs for me, right? Like you know, hitting a Volatile Skeleton or whatever, for instance, is not really a relevant play, right? So I can gain 4 armor here. I could ping a little value there. Safe harbor removes a little bit of damage. I could start interraging off ice shards, but I think I like hitting my own armor smiths a little bit better. Three of these can be cleared instead, though. Am I better off going that route, right? Or just better off gaining armor and trusting the Zephyrus, right? Safe harbor the card that draws a spell. That's actually a pretty cool idea for the Burden of Pride. Kinda don't hate that, dude. That's pretty smart. I don't have a lot of board space, but I can make a little. Sneaky idea here. Is this really right, though? I don't know. I mean, it kind of is because it protects my face, but... And it of course, narrows my draw. Gets me 3 minions. Yeah. I actually kind of dig that. Yeah, I think that was a good call. It's fun. I don't know if it was sneaky or good, but it was fun. I don't know. Do you guys like killing the freezers or healing more? I don't know. each hit on my own minions, of course, nets me buffs and nets me armor. So I kind of like the idea of healing more. Because I don't really need attacks on board to win as much as I just need attacks out of deck to win, theoretically, but debatable. I can certainly understand the alternative. Certainly debatable. Saw deck I tried. Pretty cool. Crowley with 15-15 charge and Faceless Manipulator for 30 HP OTK. 15-15 charge. I don't know what that is or what that references. What is the 15-15 charge? I am getting so much life now. We're back up to 25. It's beautiful. They leave me a 2/3. That must be to proc a oh, we just cannot draw what we need. Oh my god, I'm dying, dude. It's driving me crazy right now. Use the thing here, right? That's probably an ice barrier, right? It seems. But that's okay. We can still go through it. We have Crazed Wretch and Zephrys incoming. If I put them to 12 minus 3, they're at 9. I guess it does kind of deny Zephrys lethals. Might be better off not attacking and trusting the Zeph, huh? Could be an Oasis ally? Yeah, it could be. Okay. Now we'll do this since we got enough life. I think we're okay. Gonna pivot. Yeah, let's do this. Gives us data. Not an Oasis ally confirmed. Okay, I don't leave any board space though. Would have been nice if that like sniped off this 4-2, you know? I wanted to move my dude. Okay, that leaves board space. That's good. A lot more armor again. These armor smiths, dude, it's ridiculous. So I think we're trusting Zeph here usually, right? Is the goal. We're gonna get to Zeph at some point and then we fireball. Crazed Wretch, let's wait. There's no urgency here. I mean, I guess at some point Hero Powers would also eventually win, but Zeph is coming. He's gonna be the bottom card, of course. But we have 40 health, so we should have time. I don't think it's a huge risk yet. Some life gain could be a risk, of course, but we'll see, I guess. We've kind of been walking down this, taking our timeline for a minute now. We're sort of in this one. Back to 43 life. It's great. Oh, Cold Case. Cold Case is a problem, actually. Zeph. No, he can still find a lethal, probably, right? He's literally the last card in the deck. Oh my god. I'm so sick of this idiot. I'm so sick of him. I don't understand. He's always last.
I'll find a way.
It's so frustrating, dude. Do I save this? I don't have any way to activate it, right? So I don't think there's any point in saving it, is there? I wanna get this 2-1 into the pool. Okay. What does Zeph give me that's 8? Like, does he have anything better than Fireball that's 8 mana or less that's not Inner Demon? Because Inner Demon won't do it. Is there anything else? Avenging Wrath sometimes? Because I don't want it to be... I don't want it to be attack based, right? Because otherwise the barrier goes off. If it's attack based. Pyro, yeah, but I can't Pyro... Oh my god, dude. Oh, it seems like they left me a monster board, so this is okay. Unless it's Flame Ward, dude. Dude, what if it's Flame Ward? Oh, I can buff enough that Flame Ward's not relevant. Okay. Because this and this go to 4. Okay, okay. Flame Ward's fine, bro. Oh my god, dude. I don't know if this was right in hindsight, this game, but whatever. It works. The armor smiths got there. I don't know if this plan was right. Ugh. What a miserable existence Duels is right now. Even games you win feel terrible. Okay, so we did not hit lava, despite building 100% for lava. I mean, Backpacks is the best card here. I'm certain of that. There's no question about that. Pillage, I mean, you know, we do have some pillage upside, but I don't think enough really to be worth it. Backpacks is fine. Backpacks, you know, is kind of an activator for cards if you think about it, right? They can trade in immediately. They can trade in immediately, so. It also gives us the special delivery out on the second passive as well. Some of you guys like Pillage, but I don't like that I only have 2 activators right now. Might take forever to really get that done. I want it to have more immediate advantages, you know. Okay, second battle rage actually looks pretty legit, but why is there a target dummy and an armadillo in there with it? I don't understand that. The dragons here I don't think help us much. I mean, this is okay too, right? Like it's a little bit more defensive though. Although they all are, I think it's okay. Is that a regular size soda? Yes. Why do you guys always remark about the size of sodas and like, do my hands really look that big? They can't possibly look that large. Maybe it looks small because this camera has a really steep foreshortening. Like if I move my hand forward just a little, everything looks gigantic. Sudden ideas. You know that everything looks bigger. My hands look like Neptulon's. Yeah, he does have awkwardly large hands. Yeah, that's true. Alrighty. Yay, it's Mage. We won a duels game though. That's, you know, it's a pretty good run for us these days, so we'll take it. Get me to 20, bro. Get me to 20, bro. Yeah, Zeph, not the final card. That's always a good start. We also hit a bit of a slow opener though, right? No 1-drop, unfortunately. The opponent unfortunately hits all their 1-drops. Yay. Zeph Whirlwind here is probably worth it if he gives it to me, just because I get a couple activations on my anima and I clear those 1/1s. It's not like the highest output Zeph, but I think it's a pretty decent one ultimately. Do I like Mortal Coil better? No, I don't think so. We like the procs. We like the procs, Zeph, don't we, buddy? This guy's big. This is not bad. Hit me for 4! Hit me for 4, you son of a gun. Do it. Axe? Do we want to yeah, let's just load these up. Yeah, it's fine. We can get an axe value next turn maybe. Either get it infused or play off of these. These are both so high health. I think they'll stick around for a minute or two. They obviously may not get to attack right away. That's certainly something I don't think we can assume will happen, but chilling for a couple turns, that probably will happen, I think. Unfortunately, this means my Burden of Pride is probably never actually going to be 2/4 this game, because I'll start getting armor faster than I'll take damage. Or if it is, it'll be too late to matter, but that's okay. Play the cards we're given. Cold Case, that's a little slower. Do I want to activate these and start buffing them with Axe or not? Do I just want to go face for a lot? I kind of just want to go face for a lot. Because with this guy here, right, we're going to be hitting face for quite a bit. If I do decide to buff them, it's sort of, they're not going to get to realize the benefit of that buff for a minute or two, which I think I like a lot less.
I'll find a way.
In that case, I don't really love... I mean, they might get damaged anyway if I hit one of these, which I guess I will. I don't know how that's going to work, though. I don't think they'll get buffed, will they? If one takes damage, it won't be buffed, will it? No, didn't get buffed. I don't know, this is debatable, right? Like, do you invest in a longer-term game plan or a shorter-term game plan? Last time I went for the long-term game plan, everybody was mad at me. I don't know. That's I guess maybe a death. Shadow Flame's not really good. What's good there? Oh, Frost Nova only. Okay, that's not so bad. That just gives me another round of buffs potentially. Oh, they put me to 20. Yes. Insane. I love you. Oh, I maybe should have sniped that. Although I wanted to buff these, so I don't know. Good question. Not sure. Do we tip face yet, or do we start just clearing his F here? Let's clear this F first. Okay. All right. Do they have another Frost Nova handy? If not, dude, by the way, these guys look so sick and you never get to see them. Also, Blizzard didn't upload the art for these on the freaking press site. I need the full art. I don't have it. I have just the crappy in-game art. That's all. Whirlwind these for me, please. Can you whirlwind these real quick? I both want to buff and draw a million cards. Please, please. It may be worth it raging, of course, to get a battle rage here. That's better. Bloodsworn on the 8/6 comes out frozen though, so that's probably not that exciting. If we put this here, does anything cool happen for the dude? Not quite, no. Yeah, I think we start with an enrage. Like, this is gonna get buffed up anyway. In that case, I guess if I'm netting 2 health, I should probably hit the armor smith in that case. I want the armor smith to survive the most here, I think, right? Pretty good draw though. Could Cruel Task as well to get another nice buff off the weapon here.
Back to work.
Make some room by the hearth, won't ya?
No problem.
Okay.
Trust me.
Very large board. All buffed a bunch. I don't know if that was perfect sequencing or not, but the result is pretty cool. I mean, we got some cool stuff. Cool stuff happening. They've used 2 Frost Novas already. Like, tell me there's not another Blizzard or something here. I just don't want to play this if it is. Sydney, man, thanks to 40 months, dude. Really cool. I'll win in 24. Oh, God, I just hate it. It's so boring. It's so boring. I actually have a Taunt Minion in hand. I was going to rip the Sword Eater and just start going face, but maybe I just go for the Armadillo here and just buff the Sword Eater. I don't know, man. Whatever. Just so over this. Oh, Cone of Cold Burn. That's good. That's good. Oh yeah, target dummy's a buff too. Yeah, I forgot about this. Oh my god, dude. Yes, target dummy's great. Little bonus buff. I'm gaining a lot of armor again off the armor sword, which is just cool. But man, this is boring. That seems kind of good that they're targeting a single thing, but maybe it's a Cone of Cold or something. I don't. That'd be annoying. Perhaps could. Oh my god! Why do they have so many already? What was that? Another 3-drop thingy? Yeah. Okay. Armor Smith's going away, but I'm hitting for 20 maybe here. 31 maybe. Have any lethals out? No. Alibi shuts down another turn. Don't you love to see it? Don't you just love to see it? I guess in this case, copying the Armadillo is actually a little better than the Crazed Wretch, right? I could always safe harbor another one too. There's some cool safe harbor plays there. I just think this is the most boring play pattern in the universe. I guess I make an Armadillo, right? Like, I could obviously try to save this for a future turn and do some cool stuff, but is that worth it, you know? I don't know. Again, debatable. 100% debatable. I don't think I play the Battle Rage, by the way. Like, obviously, there's some reasons too, because you get all your cards at once. But I mean, look what's in there. It's garbage. It's all useless, and I just don't want to fatigue any sooner than I have to. So let's just hope maybe for once. Fine. Oh my god, I love that target dummy. Thick dummy, dummy thick, dummy thick. I just don't. I just don't want to have to keep doing this. Oh, oh, what I just don't understand is, like, you know, I get offered Armageddillo and Target Dummy in my Enraged deck, and my opponent has 2 Cone of Colds, 2 Blizzards, you know, like, they just don't, they get everything they could ever dream of. They have no downside or risk. They just get all upside. I'm just gonna reload, like, it doesn't matter. We're losing anyway, like, who cares? It's not relevant at all. They're just soon gonna do, like, Varden and redo it all again, and it's just like, what can you do? Do you guys at least have fun playing do you guys have fun playing these decks, or do people feel like they have to play them because they win? That's probably part of it that I just don't know if I understand. Like, for me, it's not fun to play these, but I don't, maybe it's fun for other people, right? I don't know. What do I know? How many other weapons? We might as well save this weapon charge. I am so done with this. Like, you know, if other people are having fun, like, maybe it's worth it, right? Maybe my suffering is it's you know, for the greater good. But I don't personally have fun just freezing everybody. Like when we played that, you know, Control Shaman, we were just playing Guardian after Guardian after Guardian after Guardian. You know, I got so bored. It was just every game was exactly the same. Just a bunch of Guardians. Oh my god, is there any chance this lives? Can I do something cool here? This is only 2. Is it all they have? Is it possible to win the game? Incoming Frost Nova number 3, actually. Just kidding, Reach. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, dude. They're gonna kill the 8-4. Do I still have enough? 24, 32. We can maybe make this a little bit more. Can safe harbor the Crazed Wretch, but that doesn't get me there, right? I don't think I have it. I haven't checked yet, though. 24 and 8 is 32, and this is going to be 1, 2, 3 only. So 5. It's 37. 40. But I can't activate this, but I have another 4 here. 44. 44, and they're at 41, I think. 45 even, maybe. Dare I dream? Dare I dream? I did not count that right, by the way. I definitely did not count that right. The dummy gets the win! Yes! Why? I thought that was only... Oh, it's gaining 5, and it was at 3. Maybe it was gaining... Oh, it didn't count itself. I didn't count itself. That's why. It was gaining 6. Okay. Oh! God. Like, the thing is, you know, I won, but it still sucked. That was still so boring. I basically did nothing for 5 straight turns. Right? It's just so boring. Sow the Seeds is actually kind of interesting for us. Yeah. We like our minions to get bigger. We have a fair number of minions. I think Holy Book's too slow. I think Top Hat. I mean, in some ways I do like Top Hat because it's investing into one big board. It's kind of cool with Rocket Backpacks, to be fair. Maybe I do like Top Hat a little better because it's more immediate damage, like on board. It's kind of, you know, extra 2 sometimes. Helps me set up in rage plays, maybe. I do kind of like Top Hat. Never mind, take it back. I think it's really good with Rocket Backpacks. Really nice with Rocket Backpacks. These are too big. These are too small. Actually, this isn't too bad. I like this going face. These have some plays for sure. This actually seems a little more awkward, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we'll go here. I like the aggression. Even Mortal Strike for 4 gives us some reach we don't otherwise maybe have access to without Zephrys. So we did it. We played through 17 straight freezes and we got there. How exciting. I didn't give up. I got tilted, but I didn't give up. That's the important part. Grimgrod, dude, thanks for the 30 months, man. Thanks for the 30 months.
Darius versus
Yeah, again, guys, I'll reiterate my freeze position. I think single target freezes and even limited freezes are fine. It's when it happens turn after turn after turn after turn after turn. The game is stupid. It just evolves into nobody plays anymore. Even the person using the freezes doesn't really play anymore. They just kind of freeze every turn. So that's why things like, you know, Parrot Guardian was annoying. That's why things like Duels, 17 Frost Novas is annoying, right? That's when I think it becomes a big concern. So interestingly, if I'm gonna go for Axe, I almost kind of prefer to hit a good one drop, right? I don't really want to hit the Sanguine. I think Axe is definitely good to play off of, and having an Armor Smith that can trade in is also really nice to activate immediately. But we might be better off for going for like a turn 4 swing, actually, like imbued on 3. Find something cool to do on turn 4. Might be the thing. Now I'm kind of do wish I had a good turn 1 though. I would take that Sanguine back in hindsight. But you know, if I'd hit a Warbot or an Envoy, I would have been happy. But as it stands, this is not as useful. Okay, coining into a secret already. Interesting. Find that a little spicy. Like I said, we're gonna wait, I think, as opposed to tempo the Armor Smith here. I think I could do better if the Axe is up first. Use this with a rush. Snipe would actually kind of wreck me, I guess, but whatever. Don't think Snipe's super likely. Cruel is really good to play with the Armor Smith on 4. That's sort of perfect, yeah. Great, great, great. Might get a good safe harbor this game, but not usually too many insane options from Hunter. Do you feel like we've gotten off to a really slow start this game? It almost feels like it was wrong to keep Axe in hindsight. Like, yeah, obviously it's a big enabler, but I wonder if just hitting that opening curve is far more important overall. I don't know. Is this a snipe?
Made to fit.
Oh, wow, it actually is a snipe. I cannot believe it, dude. I am utterly heartbroken. It's never snipe, dude, ever. It's never snipe, guys. What? I haven't seen a snipe in 2 years. Oh my god, how frustrating. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay. I think we still tempo the 2-3. Still too much value in tempoing this. Boy, my hand has turned to hot garbage real quick though. Like suddenly nothing interesting to do. I need to find like an anima extractor. Even that's not very good right now. I need to find a frothing berserker ASAP. That would be pretty nice. Frothing plays. Top hat plays.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
I love how you guys in chat, after it happens, are like really confident that the only reason to coin the secret ever would be because it's a snipe on 1. Like, no! There are plenty of other reasons to coin a secret. Because you have two mana plays, for instance. Like, you want to get a, you know? Like, come on. Coin is not sacred in Duels. Coin gets thrown away in Duels constantly to just make a marginally better curve fit. It's one of those units where it's like, man, this is kind of maybe almost worth it for a mad scientist.
Possible.
Just, you know, tempo swing here. I don't obviously have a lot of value for the Mad Scientist, but what else am I doing this turn? Playing a Crazed Wretch. I'm running it in. I'm buffing it. Can't run it in. It dies. Can with Top Hat, I guess. I don't know. If I fall too far behind, I never get this back, so we're gonna take the Mad Scientist. You're gonna be mad about it, but it's gonna happen. Snipe number 2. Snipe number 2. No. I was joking. I was actually joking. What? The snipe is the only hunters to get the cost 2 mana. Oh, good point. Yeah, that's how it was coined out. Amazing. Yeah, smart. Smart. I can't believe they have 2 snipes. Oh, dude, that's great. My hand is so bad right now, though, dude. I am so stranded. Like, my god. I can't. These are freezing traps, obviously, too, right? So what do I do? How do I even interact here? Zephyrus is a pretty good freezing, or a pretty good trap test, actually. Because we can run him in and still use weapon, right? If he works. Oh! Infiltrator's insane! I would have preferred Flare to get both, I guess, but yeah, we'll still take it. We'll still take it, Zeph. You're a saint, bro. Maybe you should have like Hero Part first to proc the Flare, right? Still though, I get a Zeph back too, so this is just great. Ultimately, that is a fantastic fantastic turn, right? Fantastic turn. The 5/4 is certainly worth something compared to the Flare, so we won't complain too much. And the freezing trap being left alive actually helps. Second Zeph for 4 is well worth it. Great turn, Zeph, buddy. You're gonna bring this back for us, Zeph. Oh my god, they're doing it again. They know I have the Zeph. So now I can manipulate Flare for sure. Flare will be better against this, I think, almost always. Oh, I guess they could. Is there anything that disrupts the Zeph? Oh, they could have Ice Trap that disrupts the Zeph, though. So Flare would cost 3 afterwards. So I wouldn't be able to play the Flare. Ice Trap, does Ice Trap break Flare or not? Flare costs 1 now. Does Flare beat Ice Trap? Is Ice Trap after? Win. No. Ice Trap gets... Ice Trap counters Flare, yeah. Battle Rage first would test for that for sure. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh. Okay. Cool. Great. What do we get? Maneuvers and snakes. Okay. Cool. Nice, dude. Zeph clutching this game so far. I love it. All right. Man, we're getting close with Mortal Strike. We're taking enough damage that this is becoming active soon. Buzzard. This guy's fat, by the way. He's really kicking. He's mad, dude. He's kicking at you. 12 plus 3. 15. This is lethal as is currently anyway. Certainly with Sanguine we get even more. They don't do anything. We have Giga lethal here. Misha stop me at all? Probably not with rush minions, right? Olgra just makes Mortal Strike better. This poor guy. Oh, this poor guy, dude. Olgra just... Oh, actually, does that help? No, it doesn't matter enough, right? No, I don't think that matters. That's amazing. The Mortal Strike is suddenly active. Oh, with rush it matters. Oh, never mind. No, this has rush. It does matter. Is that enough to stop me here? 13. I don't think it's enough still, right? This is still very, very good. I guess, did the Mortal Strike make a difference? No, we were 2 over. Would have been pretty funny if it made a difference, but... Alright, this is a good game. This kind of, I don't know, I felt like a little lucky, but everything just, I mean, everything lined up really nicely, you know? Okay, sure enough, we got it. I mean, I don't know if this is what we actually want, but we definitely had it in mind, right? So, let's try it. Unlocked potential, dude. This still does not feel like a tier 2 passive to me, but sure. I gotta take a pee break though. I can't believe we won 3 duels or games in a row. I'm losing my mind. So give me a break. I'll be right back. We'll see how far this can go with what I think is ultimately a pretty bad passive. Okay. Oh my god, my chair's falling. All right, Axe Berserker is okay. Egg is pretty good actually. Wriggling Horror, not so good. Transfer Student, not so good. Showstopper, not so good. Rabbit, not so good. Oh boy, what do you guys like here? I like Death's Bite a lot, but Spellstone's weird. Axe Berserker's okay. I don't know. I think these are so bad. We probably have to go here, but I just don't love this. Does it only take 1 weapon to upgrade this, though? That's maybe not so bad. All right. Whatever. I did play WoW. Yeah, I played a number of combinations. Dwarf Priest was my first in vanilla. Gnome Rogue. Troll Rogue at one point, Orc Warrior, Blood Elf Paladin, sure I'm forgetting obviously some alts. Oh, I played Human Warrior as a pretty significant alt in vanilla. I like off, I tanked our, like second rating group on my alt. That sort of stuff. Okay, Warsong looks awesome. 3/3 to start is great. Which WoW character was RegisKillbin? I think the name officially started in Outland with some Horde characters, but I mostly played RegisSteelbin. That was the troll rogue I mentioned, but there was a RegisKillbin that was a warrior, but I don't think I played it much. But then I did play a RegisKillbin in Legion a lot. That was the Orc Warrior. That was how I started Legion. And then I pivoted over to a Blood Elf Paladin so I could play all roles. We like needed more healers and stuff, as many guilds do. So I main tanked, and then if I didn't main tank, I was healing dungeons sometimes, and DPS of course too occasionally, but rarely. Wow, Maelstrom Portal for 3 is brutal on the Envoy, but not bad for the Wretch necessarily. Are they gonna kill this? No. Good God, what a turn. Oh, I don't really mind they're using a lava burst on the minion so much though. That makes me feel a little better about it. Still though, this is pretty crappy turn. I don't think we killed this, do we? Yeah, maybe. Just don't have a lot else to do. I could have hit 2 targets there, couldn't I? Whoopsie. Ignore that. Oh, you didn't see it. Shh. You didn't see it! It's really probably not actually gonna matter much, but it could. It could. Butte is not as good as Sword Eater here. We'll definitely take 4 here. 7, no. Yeah, 7 here. But we're behind, dude. They've really tempoed hard off these saplings, man. That's what we were looking for in our druid deck the other day. We just couldn't find it, dude. I'm really sad. They've got a really awesome nature shaman deck. I feel like they must have hit all of their good nature spells already, right? This feels like one of those where they got all their good stuff. That's kind of cool. I guess there's so many weapons we hit, right? I don't see a reason to wait. Okay, we're hanging in there somehow. Oh my God! What an opening hand they had. All nature spells, insane cards. Like, oh, I'm tilted. It's a really good opening hand. Like, really good. I mean, I can use this to kill the Ashara, but I'm down to 10. Which I have to say does not feel great. I guess I can use my guy to kill the Ashara too, but might as well use the Cruel Task at that stage just to get some tempo right. Alright, how do I deal 24 against what I presume is a Colossal, right? You have to assume it's a Colossal here, I think. I mean, if it's like Hydralodon, this weapon's actually really good at killing it, I guess. Oh, they went Xalatath. It is not a Colossal. That makes sense too, since I'm so low. How do I race that, I guess, is the next question, huh? Oh, Armorsmith with Rush is pretty juicy. Okay. Interesting. I definitely want to play the Imbued Axe here, don't I, to buff the Armorsmith and the dude. So am I just gonna activate the Whirlwind here and ping off the 3/2, I guess, after the trades, right?
Armor made to fit.
Yeah, I mean, I like this. Can I take 2 here? Oh, God. I don't know, man. Maybe? I don't know. This is really risky, right? This is actually a little bit risky. They don't have a lot of cards left, and I want to create a counter pressure win, so I'm going to risk it, but it's pretty risky. But I think this sets up the counter pressure, so that's really nice. Eek. Eek. Okay, that's actually fine. I don't care about that. Oh god, that doesn't kill me though, right? Oh, they're taking 7 here? Oh, nice. I think that's game, yeah. They hit this, is it? No, it doesn't matter. It's game either way. Yeah, nice, dude. Okay. Cool, dude. Don't even need the Mortal Strike, man, but I'll use it. It's come in handy. Sweet. That was harrowing. I thought they got such a good start that we were screwed. I thought we were totally screwed, but that Armorsmith top deck really changed the course there, I think. Oh, Grimmer Patron's insane with backpacks, dude. Totally insane. Oh, well, no, not really. Never mind. It's not it's not the old Grim Patron. Never mind. That's not true. That's not true. Coins, I don't think is really all that useful for us. Blade. I mean, I like Blade. It's damage, you know, it's a lot of damage. It makes all of our minions a little bit scarier. Yeah, it does keep hand buffs, but that's really only one card in my deck right now, the Extractor, right? I don't think we play for a single card. I think it's Blade. I mean, we are getting a little heavy on weapons, to be fair. Which is bad if I draw all of them, but is okay if I don't. Like, I certainly... Does Blade work with your passive? I think this is the start of the game, so it should be okay. This won't, like, disrupt the passive or anything, like, you know... Armorsmith would be like a 6/4 and then an 8/4 and so on. I mean, I do like the Patron's just 3 mana for the record. Like, that's really cheap. You guys don't seem as convinced by the damage output of Blade as I do. It's just 4 damage every turn, always, forever. Hey, Fat D1K. Thanks for the Prime sub. Oh, did I miss Grimgrod earlier? I might have. Grimgrod, thanks for the sub earlier, too. Patron and hat does work. Yeah, patron and top hat works. You guys are kind of selling me on patron a little bit, to be honest. You guys are selling me on patron, to be honest. Just having another early game minion seems so important to us. I do hate that it's just a 3/3 though. I mean, you know, sometimes it does win games on its own, which I like. Sometimes it just completely snowballs and you just own. I just wish I had more synergies for it, right? The only really good synergies I have for it are top hat. That feels a little bit weak to me. You know? Oh, I'm really torn. I'm really torn. I really thought Blade, but almost nobody else is saying Blade. That really makes me hesitate. I mean, let's see. We have Sword Eater, Death's Bite, and Imbued Axe. We have 3 weapons and a way to potentially tutor a weapon, but pretty unlikely, to be honest. I'm going to do a poll. I'm going to see what you guys think. I think you guys are going to vote patron, though. I'm really split. It's the reason I'm so split is because it depends on the kind of games we end up in, right? If I'm playing from ahead and I think I can win on minions, then Grimmer Patron's better. But I'm worried as we get further and further into the run, that's going to become less and less likely, and I'm going to need like ditch out, like bailout wins where I go for over the top damage and I need to just kind of chain my way there over like 3 turns, just killing people. And I think Blade's better for that because, you know, if the opponent's at 12 and it's turn 7 and I draw a patron, it is useless, right? If I draw a Blade on turn 7, I got something to do still, right? I still can create some pressure. Maybe I squeeze out 3 turns and win, sort of thing. You know, those scenarios really speak to me for Blade. Maybe more of you agree than I thought. Maybe it's just a vocal minority for patron. Or maybe I'm collectively talking you guys into it as we speak. But it feels like Blade has locked this one up. Coins, we can coin snipe, yeah. Blade is the pick. Okay. Oh, great. Weapons. I mean, honestly though, yeah, I don't need another weapon probably again, right? This is too much, but these are really good weapon support cards, particularly with Blade. They're pretty solid. But I actually think these are even maybe better weapon support cards. I like Bloodsail a lot. It's a 3/3 anyway. This is a 4/4 anyway. I guess the Cultist isn't really going to go off much though, to be fair. You know, it's funny. Scalehide's not a bad card. It's a 3/3 rush, lifesteal. Parade Leader doesn't have a lot of synergies, but actually, does Parade Leader always work with backpacks? I think it does, right? So this kind of gives everything +2 attack. Really don't want to be drawing these, though. I don't think these are meaningful enough draws. I actually kind of am leaning here. If I'd known we were going to get an axe, maybe I would have taken the patron. I don't know. These are just a little bit meatier draws. Okay. I don't know. We've gotten a weird arsenal buckets a few times now. We're definitely not. This deck is getting worse, right? We're getting worse over time. But that's okay. We've already got 4 wins. 4 in a row wins. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. Saved the stream with this weird deck. Weird Enraged Warrior unlocked potential that didn't hit any enraged stuff. We didn't get Flora's Lava like we wanted. That's okay. Backpacks has been fine to us. Ooh, good hands. Do we play targets on me, dude? It's a 2/2, right? I think we do, right? Don't we play it? Why not? What else are we gonna do? This leaves me to no 1 mana play, but who cares? Ooh, I did break Zeph with Battle Rage, though. Didn't realize that. Maybe we don't keep Zeph then. Zeph is stranded for a bit, so. It's certainly not bad. Unlocked potential at 4 wins, dude. We are gonna fall off so hard because other people's passives just keep getting awesome and ours are just awful. You know? Like, it's just so bad. I just can't buy that it's good. I just don't believe it. A few extra attack points, like, is it really good enough? Other people's like, hey, you do things that straight up win you the game. All your cards cost 5 less. Not literally, but you know. It feels that way at least. Oh, what's Regis gonna do? Regis has an extra 1 attack on some of his minions. I know it's more than 1. I know. I'm just saying, like, I don't know, man. It doesn't really keep up. Doesn't keep up. Hey, Evig Vandrardy, thanks for the Prime sub. All right, hitting for 2, baby. Let's go. Target dummy carries. And not very good again.
So full of sin.
All right. Where is my turn 3 play, dude? What? Hero power is not that bad if this stuff sticks, but if it doesn't stick, we're in trouble, I think. Would love to draw a Frothing Berserker. Maybe a Bloodthorn Mercenary if the anima is damaged would be good. Imbued Axe might be nice. Although we do have kind of weapon stuff in hand galore right now, so maybe that's not that good. Shaman saw the target dummy and knew his time was at an end. Yeah. He said, no, I can't compete with this power level. This is too strong for me. He's over there tilted like I am. How does he get such good buckets? He got unlocked potential and a target dummy? You're kidding me. Sanguine Depths. Sure. We'll use this, yeah. I think it's worth it to damage this guy for some big upsides. Big damage. Extra buffs, right? There's a lot of upside to hitting this dude. Hit for 7 alone is pretty nice. So Sword Eater looks really good next turn. He's going to be fat and hit for another 6 off weapons. Guys, by the way, what is the icon? Is that supposed to be like a key that's like a weird shaped magical key, or maybe like a lockpick? It kind of looks like those are used to set tumblers, but that's also what keys do. So I mean, the unlocked potential artwork here, it's so strange looking, right? I think we go for the smaller guy because of the weapon, right? You were also sitting here wondering, yeah. I think that's it. It's just really weird. I was thinking about the thumbnail, obviously, like, am I putting that in the thumbnail, right? I could put Safe Harbor in the thumbnail, but you haven't really done a lot with it yet. It's certainly been more of an unlocked potential highlight here. I mean, we're hitting really hard with weapons in hand. Like, I mean, there's a chance we get here, guys. This thing's been pretty good, by the way, to be honest. Which we always knew this was the best Darius hero power, but it's felt remarkably decent in this deck. The extra damage on the minions has certainly stacked up pretty high. It's my best draw here, like a Steel Dancer. I guess a Morshan Elite be pretty decent. I'd take a Dread Corsair. Probably take a Berserker, would be okay. 3-drop fills in nicely with hero power, right? Take a Deckhand even, maybe a Top Hat. It's an ancient Egyptian key. Cool. I love the color palette on it. It's really beautiful, like teal. That's one of my favorite colors, that sort of teal color. I always like that a lot. They really have another answer to a big minion? Oh, they don't. Okay, we're gonna go face hard. We'll probably just use the Berserker to clear the 3/4, right? Ooh, Frothing instead. Dang. can use the frothing to trade as well and preserve the axe berserker, but I kind of just like making the big guy. At the same time, like, do I even bother attacking with a berserker, right? It's the 3/4 is usually restricted to hitting the taunt minion here anyway. So why bother attacking? I could just play a warbot with it. If I go frothing, I net 1 extra damage on the 6/6, but who cares? I just have another minion, wouldn't I? I think so, yeah. I think we just wait. Use the warbot to trade? Yeah, I could with hero power, but what am I doing? You know, it's I don't like it. I think I just leave him here and go face. It's definitely a little bit more susceptible to an AoE or a wideboard freeze, but I think we have some time to risk that, frankly. I think we have some time to risk it. I'm actually gonna go here just to squeeze more damage through. I know some people won't enjoy that, but we're so close, even just off weapons, right? I mean, it's just like, why do it for them, right? Like, why do it for them? I guess to prec the 8/5 is one reason, but that's easier to kill anyway. Let's just create more threats this way. Scalding Geyser into an AoE, maybe? God, if they do it in my face with this, I guess I am a little more stressed. I kind of trusted it wouldn't be hitting me in the face, but it might have been an overzealous estimation. What are they getting into here? Perpetual? Oh no, Flame Waves is gonna do enough. Oh god, Perpetual hit here, please God. Oh no. Oh no. Good news is it doesn't hit me in the face yet, but the bad news is, how do I win from there? These don't go together. Deathspite for 4. I'm regretting it a little bit. They did just enough to clear everything, so it's like a little stressful now. The good news is they did have to wait on the Flame Waves. The Armadillo here theoretically shuts these down. It just doesn't have a lot of upside beyond that, right? If I hit for 4 right now, I'm really not getting another attack through for a while, we presume, right? So I don't really think that's the move yet. I kind of regret that line last time. I think we should have killed it in hindsight. I trusted too much in my board against Flame Waves, right? Like it's Flame Waves specifically that challenges the board so easily that I think that was a mistake. But we'll see. We'll see. If it wasn't freezes specifically, right, I wouldn't be worried about it. But freezes shut down my ability to go face, so that's why I think it was wrong. It's gonna take me a minute to catch up on these freezers now. Are you kidding me? This like gives me more outs potentially. I could use it to clear the freezers, or I could use it to go face later. Like how greedy do I get, you know? How much I trust the deck, right? I don't have that many good draws is my big concern. Like if I go for clearing the freezers, am I gonna lose anyway, right? Am I just not gonna get there because I just, you know, kind of deck out with garbage? Chat seems to think mostly freeze is the line. Can I afford to take 11? I don't think so, no. I think I have to. I just hate it. It really stings here. It really stings here. Sure, this damage does not matter, but just in case. Let's push him to 7, right? Okay, so this does open up face attacks, which I think is ultimately better because even if I don't, like, the Deathbite's not enough in its own right now, but if I can just win over 3 turns, you know, maybe it will be at some point. Maybe it will be enough at some point. Okay, that's really not too scary yet. We can just kind of Deathbite face and hero power this. Oh. It's kind of spooky, I guess. Safe harbor? You don't freeze anybody, right? So I think I might safe harbor this just to clear this guy. Seems pretty good. Hero power these two. Am I insane? Was that not in the middle? Why didn't that hit both of those? Do I not understand how that works, maybe? I sure thought I knew how that worked, but... Oh, the locations. Oh, I forgot. Locations are bugged. Yeah, I forgot. Shoot! Well, that's annoying, because now I can't protect the 5-4 on board. I was going to finish off both of these, right, and protect the 5-4, but now I can't. It's okay. It's okay. We'll save the location in that case for, like, a top deck Crazed Wretch or something. It's frustrating. Yeah, I forgot about the locations. Dang it, dude. That's annoying. If I'd remembered, I could have fixed the problem, right? It would have been fine. I just forgot. Not really my... You can't blame me. Like, come on. It should just work, but I did know. I did just forget about it. Okay, I feel like we're pretty favored in a race here, ultimately, right? Bloodthorn, though, is pretty stranded. Well, this is annoying now because... I'm gonna go face. I guess... I'm gonna clear these two. Anyway. So basically, this is currently dead in the middle, and if I kill the 1/1 Molten, then it will hit both of these next turn, which is fine. Do I play the Bloodthorn here to clear the board, I think is a big question, right? I don't know yet. So this is actually in the middle. Both will be hit. What? You guys told me that the location didn't count. So wouldn't that mean it was in the middle? Because this doesn't exist, so that's like it's in the middle to 2 minions. It's all BS. It's all made up. It doesn't matter. I mean, at least we killed the thing that mattered, right? That's what's most important. That is actually really bad news for us, though. We're kind of playing towards an emergency out win condition here, and that just got taken away off the healing rain. So that's probably going to really doom us unless I hit a clutch draw here that enables off Bloodsworn, excuse me. Is there anything even good for that, though, honestly? Maybe like a Burden of Pride and then ping Bloodsworn. Just get a nice big board. Still dies to Flame Waves, though, is the problem. Reincarnate. Okay, sure. Just a cycle. Certainly makes sense. Yeah, it's just however you play it, we're gonna screw you. Don't worry. Oh, that is complete and utter garbage, huh? Okay. I don't know how to win from here. 14 is just such a monster amount to get to. Crazed Wretch goes to 6-8 actually, so Crazed Wretch is a win here. If I play for the Crazed Wretch Bloodthorn, and I'm not dead, that is. I'm just thinking about how important it is to kill a Fireheart here to be alive. Like, maybe I have to trade in the deckhand just to, like, save 3 health. It probably doesn't matter, but it might be sort of one of those things. I don't think keeping this ever gives me any lethals, right? That's the question to ask. I don't think this ever buys me a lethal, at least not in one draw. So I think we can trade it in. Is this gonna hit both or one? It hit one again, guys. I don't, man. Oh, this is a 1/1. Oh, I forgot it's a 1/1. Ah! Oh no! I don't think I traded that. Maybe it's just bait. I just think I have to hope we're alive. I forgot it's a 1/1. You idiot! Unlocked potential. You're screwing me. Obviously I can kill this, right? But I'm saving this for the win for Crazed Wretch or whatever. I need an activator, so I can't really risk it if I want to play for the win here. It's unlikely, but I think it's about the only chance we have outside of maybe like a Zeph. But Zeph is actually stranded with Battle Rage. That's not even a good answer. Okay. It didn't hit 2 again, so I don't know when this is bugged. Sometimes, sometimes not. Who knows? Oh, the 1/1 might eat a 3 damage spell here. Might eat a spell. It doesn't. I'm alive at 1. Oh, I was really hoping for the Crazed Wretch here, dude, to really redeem this line, but sadly it's not in the cards. So let's see what this hits now. Is it gonna hit 2 now? Are you kidding? It just doesn't ever work, I guess. I guess it just never works. GG. This is a cool clear, but not even not clear, but you know, clear reaction, but not enough, obviously. Wait, why is this a 2/1 now? Oh, hero power, hero power. That's right. Wait, did I have hero power? No, I hero powered. Oh my god, I hero powered first last time. I didn't even realize. Oh yeah, if I had hero powered after, it would have been fine. I just forgot. Yeah, I didn't even realize that I could have saved it. Obviously, forgetting in both cases is forgetting. Doesn't look like it mattered, but I could have saved the forgetfulness. Okay, we definitely don't need more weapons. That's just not gonna do it for us. Mask of Mimicry. I think our hands are too empty usually. I don't love Bubba, but it's not bad, right? It's like a lot of rush minions. It's kind of okay. Gives me some reactivity. Yeah, I still don't know about the bug, guys. It's still unclear to me what way is what. Okay, Rokara is good. The other two, not so good. This is a 1/1 Divine Shield, so that's not it. The Watch Posts, I mean, they have Rush, but they can't attack, so you know that's not particularly useful. They are maybe bodies that absorb for like battle rages and stuff, but that's not good. Confident Orc is pretty nice for us, actually. It's an 8/6 sometimes. Feat of Strength, I mean, we have some use cases, obviously. I guess it's this, but I'm not in love with it. Not in love with it. Okay. That game was actually pretty close, honestly, in the scheme of things, right? We had some outs. I think we drew pretty... I think we drew pretty dead in the scheme of things, so... Not so bad. Not so bad. To be in a winning position almost is pretty good. I do think I played it wrong, though. I think I should have killed that 3/4 still. I think that was incorrect. To play around Flame Waves better. Flame Waves was definitely a good reason to take a different line. Okay, I think we look for early game first and foremost. We still want to be the Smork deck at the end of the day. Like, there are some lines here that are interesting, but I just need to hit Warbots, Envoys, you know, Anima Extractors, Armor Smiths, Wretches. Deckhand Top Hat is... you know, it's interesting. I don't think it's worth it, though. It's just a 1/1, as we remember now, as we all know. I can't beat these Divine Shields, by the way. This is a loss. These stats just get too big, too many taunts. I think they're just absolutely dead here. I just don't see this right. How do you win this? Axe into Deckhand Top Hat gives it some immediate play, but there's just nothing interesting to hit. I mean, it doesn't need Axe to attack as Rush, I guess, but same thing next turn. Like, what is there to hit that's any good? We can coin an Imbued Axe, and then next turn... I don't know. It's all so pointless. Play a Deckhand with something to chain the hat, I guess, would be cool, but... Boy, we're just so far behind already. Hero powering this actually just gives it more upside because of Righteous Reserves. So that doesn't help. Don't rush me, get it? Because he's got Rush. Delightful. Warbot does give me a little more play here. still hard for me to kill the 3/3. I guess we could use the deckhand hat, like rush this. Oh, the deckhand has charge. Yes, that would work. This still isn't a great line though, again, right? There's still a lot of flaws with this. Still a lot of flaws here, but it's interesting at least. Right, it's interesting at least. Like this trade doesn't, you know, doesn't technically work for them. But the problem is like they just get so many divine shield chains here, right? That's the issue, is like attack this in, re-divine shield this guy, you know. You get so many extra chains of divine shields this way. It's just really hard to keep up ever. Bloodsworn's intriguing because this does have rush. Do I think it's more important to stay on curve here? This goes to 3, so I have to kill it with an actual unit. Means I miss a buff on the Berserker because I have to attack first usually. Well, I don't have to, but I probably want to attack first usually. We've been a little bit better off with Bloodsworn in that case, so that I can buff both of the bots, right? And I get the extra hat too, so this has to be the play. Just gotta think about the best sequencing here. Am I okay with buffing the bots and not the Bloodsworn? In that case, I could take a clean trade here, trade this bot into the 6/4 and start hitting face really hard. Do I want both bots to be alive and ignore the 6/4? I don't think so because of re-divine shields, right? I think I like this path the best, but this is definitely debatable again. These things having such crazy stats is the problem here. I don't know, right? It's just really debatable. I don't know. I could leave that 4/2 out again, but I'm just worried about the divine shield. Oh my god, are you kidding me? That's brutal. I do have 2 hats on this though. That's nice. I have 2 hats here. Okay. I like that pretty well. It goes to 3, unfortunately, which I guess I have to trade in the... What's my favorite way to do this, right? What's my favorite way to do this? Like, I guess we just hit here and then trade the 8/8 in. Takes a lot of damage, though. It takes so much damage like that. I really wish the weapon were better at killing all these idiot divine shields. It's like just so many free divine shields. I think I'm gonna hold the weapon attack, right? I think with Bubba it might be better to wait one more turn. Just I hate how much damage I'm taking on my minions here, right? It just sucks. Bubba's nice though. Bubba's good. Use the weapon here maybe to tidy up some divine shields, right? Like there's certainly upside in keeping a weapon active. Okay, that guy's at least smaller. That's nice. Still maybe not perfect for Bubba, but not bad necessarily. Oh lord. Okay, I'd rather them have 2 of those than 2 good units, right? So I think we can live with this. Oh, actually Berserker Anima Extractor is probably better here, right? Actually Berserker Hero Power here is probably better. Well, I don't have a good way to kill that other 3/3 again though, do I? So this only has room for 4 dudes, which will fully kill one of the protectors, but I'd have to use the Bubba plus my face to kill the other one. That's probably okay, right? I can do both of these and not do the hero power, maybe. Make a really big Bubba. It's only 4 attacks though, so I have to run everything in. Now let's just Bubba. I think this works okay. I think this works the way I want it to. I think all 4 of them die against this minion, right? And then I can go here. And here. I know Bubba doesn't get buffed, but I'm trying to save myself a little life. Or actually, no, I had to do it that way. What am I saying? No, I don't deal 3, so we want to get through the attack, obviously. Okay. One more. They have one more wave here. We're kind of getting there, but it's just a lot of work. Ugh. Those aren't so bad. That we can live with. That is so bad, though. Dang it. And the taunts on the outside edge, too, for my stupid freaking hero power. Oh, I'm so unbelievably sick of all these Divine Shield taunts. The extractor now doesn't even do anything, right? Because I don't have a minion in hand. I mean, I guess it was the same case last time, but... I can't get through all the taunts this turn to attack. I'm stuck. I don't know.
Watch my next move. Mortals, so full of sin. Don't crush me.
I mean, how lame is this that I can't get through my attacks, right? Oh. So many taunts. Dude. Anything with the Annoyo, and I think they're dead here, right? But and if the Annoyo had come first, I probably had a better play too off the cannon, right? But unfortunately, neither of those things occurred. So instead, we're pretty susceptible here. I mean, I'm trying to make a big guy. Hopefully the hats, you know, stack and do cool stuff for us still. You know, I've also got the weapon going face quite a bit. You know, we've got plays here. It's just we're not quite there. We're not quite turning the corner. I don't know if there's been any... Oh my god, that is slow at least. It's big, but slow. I mean, if they get like an 8 heal, it might be too much, but otherwise we might be okay. 7. And he sniped the 6-1. Oh god, I'm gonna get really tilted here in a second. Really tilted here in a second. Like, outrageously tilted. Ugh. Okay, Armor Smith, what's up? I mean, I feel like I have to go face, but at the same time, how am I winning, right? How do you win the game like this? I guess I just clear the 2 things and go face and hope to win. I don't know, man. I don't know. Feels a little hopeless, I guess, but I don't think I kill the big one, right? Because well, I mean, it value trades some things, but I need to just go as wide as I can and hope something sticks, right? Hey, old Slobnob, thanks to the prep sub, man. Oh, good old Slobnob. You're one of my favorites. It just wasn't for that Annoyo, dude, right? So I'm thinking, like, you know, this has 1 good target. This doesn't have 2 good targets, so, like, surely something here will stick, right? Surely something will stick. They might actually be able to... Oh, God, nothing's gonna stick, dude. They clear. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's the right order for the hats, yeah. Well, it didn't matter, maybe, but... Oh! Oh, I think we saved that, right? Because I can use it on a taunt later, right? I can use it on a taunt later. We saved that. We're not dead. We got time here. I could maybe use it to open up the cannon, but that seems super unlikely. I don't think that'll happen. But I have the weapon damage if I can just get through taunts, right? Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't really want to use it on that, but... kind of have to, maybe. Inner Rage doesn't matter. I mean, do they have another taunt, right? Missed the buff. Huh? What buff? Order for buff? What are you guys talking about? The hero power buff? I used it before I attacked face. I didn't need it to kill the knife juggler or the... They still got buffed. I may be even confused what you guys mean. I mean, we'll take it. It's fine. I'll play these two. Missed anima buff on a big rush minion. Did I attack a minion with the anima? Oh, on the 12-12. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. I see what you mean. I buy it. I buy it for sure. I can't quite push this out far enough to get a lethal, can I? Oh, I'm an idiot! Oh, I forgot it wasn't dying! Oh, I tried to get sneaky. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I thought I was gonna get a sneaky lethal there. Oh, it still wouldn't have been a lethal. Still would have hit Terralion, wouldn't it? Oh god, I just gave him extra damage for nothing. Oh god. Oh god. I did it backwards. I actually could have done it. I just did it backwards. Right? I actually could have done it. I could have pinged it first and then done it, but I don't think it mattered, right? Oh, not a taunt. Okay. Not a taunt. No, don't heal. Don't heal. Don't heal me, bro. Does it always hit the Terralion if there's 2 and I'm at 3? Because Terralion spreads to the middle, right? Oh, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh my god, dude. Safe Harbor is the best card in the game. I've decided it officially. Oh, that just keeps that alive. That's funny. That's funny. Oh my god. I did it. I did it. I'm a genius. Oh god. Absolute genius plays. I just wanted to throw them off their game, you know? It's the final BM, that's all. How does that work? I need to know that for future reference. It still would have... It doesn't split to face, right? It doesn't go Terralion and then face. It just goes Terralion. If I had done it correctly... Yeah, if they'd gotten a taunt, I would have been over the moon tilted, yeah. It can never split face. Okay, so I couldn't have actually made that play anyway, but I could have cleared the minion, which debatably worth it or not, I don't know. But I could have cleared the minion. Okay, good to know. So Sword Eater's really good for us. Nitro Boost Poison's okay, I would say. I mean, certainly we have some play there. I like Armor Smith a lot, but I don't necessarily love Shield Slam or an unidentified shield so much. This can go face, which is nice. Can be a weapon, can be 5 damage, right? But it can't be a weapon. 5/5, 5 damage. Deal 5 and maybe not. Maybe no weapon, I don't think. I don't know. I kind of like this. I think this is the most aggressive for us. We are getting a bit overloaded on weapons, though, so I'm a tad nervous there. Because these are kind of 2 more weapons, right? This is definitely not it. Divine Rage is a 1/1. That's garbage. I don't think I need the Shield Slam. I think we go here. Way too many weapons, to be honest, but how are we at 5 wins with this garbage deck, dude? I've played so many decks that I think are going to be good, and this one, which I assume is going to be absolute garbage, is somehow at 5 wins when I can't even... I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. We take it, though. We take it. We don't care. Blade early is amazing, so we'll keep that. I don't think Burden of Pride's super likely. It's certainly possible with this hero power that they might be aggressive, but this is certainly a much better opener. Ooh, they're taking damage to themselves. Okay, that could help us for sure. I think it's slightly more important that this has rush, even though neither of them are attacking right now. Theoretically, if I were to copy this, I would like the copy to have rush, whereas if I copy this, I think it's very unlikely that the rush copy would matter. Really? An answer already? That sucks. Wow, good answer too. Okay. Armorsmith, baby. Oh god, Idols goes off twice. An insane answer. Actually a broken answer. Fantastic Idols plays, man. What a card to have early. Good for them. See, like this is a great answer for them. Like incredible play. Zero tilt. I'm not remotely tilted about it. You know why? Because they're playing something different that I don't see every day. You know, I mean, this used to be a really popular sort of archetype, but nowadays it's not at all. If you play something new and cool, I'm gonna be pumped, you know? Nice, thank you. Oh, maybe not though. They got an extra dude. That's kind of sad. Maybe not so nice. I don't mind losing to cool, distinct, new, different things and new play patterns, you know? It's when it's the same play pattern over and over and over again that I get so tilted. Hit your face. Hit your face, not mine. Nice. Saves me health that way. Thank you. Thank you. Steel Dancer could get marginally better on a future turn, but I don't really have a lot going on this turn, so I think we're better off just doing it now. Get a couple minions in. Just clear up attacks to face again. Right. It's pretty good. It's a good 3-drop for sure. Wow. Holy crap. Okay, well this just got way better. It's gonna activate my dude, but that seems okay. We are absolutely in a race now, man. Maybe should have even enraged. I don't know. Might be nice to keep it as a surprise, though. Whew. All right. Can I deal 25 next turn? Can they deal 15? That's probably. I don't know, man. The 60. Oh, 2 or less. Yes, the buff. Did they not notice? Or maybe that's all they had? The buff is so clutch. Dude, the Sanguine Jailer's OP 9 and 9. Oh, okay, hold up. Shadow Pain might snipe another one if they get that off idols, but oh no way! They're so lucky! 9 and 3 is 12 plus 4 is 16. 18 and 4 is 22. You have lethal. Cool. Actually, kind of giga lethal, I think. Nice, dude. Nice. Good win, good win. The burden, dude. The burden of pride, OP. Even though I lost 2 of them. Hey, Celery Crunch, thanks to the 11 months, man. Yeah, they could have done it for 1 damage face. It's not inherently wrong. I just, you know, they ripped it so fast. I wondered if they maybe didn't notice. I certainly, it seems like the sort of thing I wouldn't have noticed. I don't know. I feel like Spyglass is generally the most interesting. Can steal some crazy stuff sometimes. Steal a win condition. Who knows? Okay, we don't need those. I cannot believe we're 6-1 with this stupid deck, dude. Untapped potential or unlocked potential. I've been sleeping on it this whole time, dude. It's actually insane. We get so much damage out of it. It's wild. I feel like they even kind of had a really good early answer for us, right? But thankfully they kind of enabled our turn 4 guy, our burden, to be really good. Darius!
I didn't want my inner
Can I really get this to 7 wins, guys? There's no way, right? 0 chance. All right, Atom Extractor. Pretty good potential minions here. Don't even have that good minions for it? Oh, I don't know. I feel like our minions are actually pretty insane. Our 2-drops are like perfect for this. Absolutely perfect. Good 1-drop too. Spicy. What is this, dude? You don't ever see this. I love it. Demon Blood. Oh, I'm having so much more fun this run because we're finding cool new things. We're seeing new things. It's not Reno every game. It's not Freeze Mage every game, right? And we're winning because of it too, I think. Other people are playing off-meta stuff and it's working. It's great. Wonderful. Sow the seeds blood. Oh, they got some buff action coming here, though. I'm scared. How big are these going to be already? Oh, that's not too bad. Interesting that they didn't do that first. They must have a demon they wanted to target for sure, because this came in later. Might even be a demon that they're playing like more on curve. Might be able to detect a little bit about their play from those decisions, right? Like, because if they're going to hero power again, you may not want to put the random demon in. So it might be a 3-mana demon they're looking to play right now, because they so specifically coined out a new demon. I'm not sure you would do it in that order if you were not happy with your demon you're going to be playing soon, or if you're planning to weave in more hero powers. So what 3-mana demon might come down here? Maybe I'm reading too much into this. I don't know, but I'm actually hyper-focused. What is Corrupted Fellstone? Oh, sorry. It's another hand buff card. Whenever you cast a Fell spell, give the left and rightmost minions in your hand +2/+2. So we have not seen a Fell spell just yet, but they could potentially be stacking up a ton of buffs. 3-mana demon. Called it. I'm actually a genius sometimes. Very rarely, but this is obviously super scary. These get scarier and scarier as runs go on, right? So really, really spooky. This might give me a really cheap demon in this case. Hero power, I mean, I can kill this, but it feels so bad. Maybe we use the Wretch in that case to kill it. No, I can't do that. Too much mana. Just feels so terrible. I mean, this still feels terrible, but I don't know. Do I even really want to do this? Like, this still feels so bad. I don't even have anything to buff, you know? I'm not happy with this. We're just gonna fall over to these demons, right? Like, they're scary big. Or scary many of them, and they're all cheap, right? So I just don't think we're gonna get to 30 anytime soon here. If I had a minion in hand, right, I could have targeted my own guy and taken the trade, but I don't think there's any upside to it. Okay, big taunt. Could have enraged your bot and hero powered. Yeah, I mean, but that's the reason that's better. I lose face damage? I don't know. I'm not super convinced, I guess. So this goes to 6 now. 7 with hero power to hit here. Can rush into the 4/2. Again, though, I'm just not ever actually getting any buffs off my extractor like this. Just hate these plays. It's not doing enough, you know?
Battle commencing.
Can't risk a value trade. This is gonna die if I do. Ugh. I'm just completely out of steam and realizing no extractor value, right? That's the hard part here. But I'm scared to give up any tempo because I don't think I ever recover. I can technically recover with Zephyrus, but it's really hard, and he's not even active yet. We have to get a Sword Eater and a Zephyrus. So there's kind of 2 steps to that process. Demon Fire. Okay, just to heal extra here? Doesn't survive the trade. Interesting. They definitely know I'm pointed face. You can see it with that line. I just have nothing to do. Deckhand can kill the 3/4, I guess. That's something, I suppose. Since hero power can't. I don't know if that's worth it or not. It honestly probably is worth it, to be honest. Yeah. I need to draw a I need to draw something that can take it. Whoa, nice. Right on top. I need to take something that can help enable a battle rage, right? I need actually the perfect draw would be Morshan Elite. So that I can attack and then get 2 rushing Morshan Elites that both trade in. Well, they can't value trade that, so I take that back. Morshan Elite's no longer a good draw. I need a small minion. There we go. Morshan Elite's a good draw again. Give me a Morshan. Actually, they both can't trade in, but still. Be fine. Blade of the Burning Sun is really not very good. I mean, I can try to engage in a race, but 28 is a mountain to climb. I guess, do I need a battle rage for 1 now because I'm desperate, or do I just start pushing face? They're hitting me for 9. I'm only hitting them for 4 per turn. That is not a race I'm generally winning. But I think I gotta wait till next turn for recovery. Leaving the Flame Imp up actually makes sure I have a better target. Although I guess the odds of them not playing something to trade into are pretty small. So I'm debating face with this Wrench Caliber or Flame Imp with this Wrench Caliber, right? I think I'm gonna go face, honestly. I think that's the only path to victory here. Some kind of emergency, like, you know, I don't even know what it's gonna be. I don't know how to get there, but Burden of Pride into, you know, a stall turn into whatever. I don't know. First, I need a minion that can get rush and give me a better battle rage. Our minions are buffed. If they don't play a lot of stuff, I might be able to just hero power the Flame Imp down, which would be nice. Could keep going. Oh my god. That is a large minion. I forgot this guy existed, by the way. The Rifts. I forgot this card existed. I'm not convinced that's a real card. Okay, I unfortunately have to go for a bad value trade here because I need the battle rage. Cleaning the 6/6 up would be very nice, of course, but we are desperate for cards here. First and foremost, Feat of Strength into target dummy. It's 9 attack, 7 health. It's kind of not so terrible, maybe. I could wait till next turn to give it rush, but I don't know, man. I don't know if I can take 19. Kind of checked here. This is so stupid. Just ignore everything and go face. That's all we have. It's all we have. Is Zephyrus active still? No, I need that Sword Eater. Dang it. Oh, that's too clean. Oh no, that's so clean. Oh, that's definitely game. No way. A taunt too? I'm never pulling this back. Oh, they do go face. That leaves me maybe some Armor Smith shenanigans, I guess. Battle Rage number 2. Okay. Axe and Inner Rage. I don't know that I could have picked 2 worse cards. I think we're dead, right? Always? This guy's just too big? Yeah, I think we're always dead, bro.
Strike.
How did I not hit another minion? Man, I know we picked a lot of weapons this run, but man, this went south fast. 12 is obviously not it, bro. Alright. We actually had 2 good runner battle rage draws there, honestly. That gave us better outs than I would have expected. You know, if we'd hit like Safe Harbor and Sword Eater, or like Sword Eater Zephyrus, or like you know, maybe a Bubba even, there were probably a few outs there. Hit the wrong side of the deck though. Like my opponent's deck again. I'm not tilted at all. That was awesome. I love that. They're winning with something cool and different. Like, that's so sick. That's what we want to see, man. I will take those losses all freaking day. Dummy's dead. You guys are sad. Yeah, the dummy carry couldn't get us there. Listen, 6 wins with this deck is a freaking miracle. Anyhow, any way you look at it. Win or lose here, 7 would obviously feel better, but 6 is a miracle with this deck, I think. Safe Harbor, really powerful. We'll probably have to keep that. Burden of Pride has actually been really good for us. It seems like it'd be good against this Demon Hunter deck too. I'm like, there's like a part of me that wants to keep that, just because I know they can go face so hard so early. And putting 3 taunts in the way might actually be good, even if they're just 1/3s. I think I'm gonna keep it. I think I'm gonna keep it. This is just a really face-oriented deck, right? A lot of face damage, so let's try. Definitely better than Morshan if we're looking for like taunts. Oh, well, maybe not with Feat of Strength exactly in hand. Oh my god. Of course you show up to tease me. This might be a deck that's all about popping off with Lady Stheno as well here, as you can see with the Corrupted Fellstones. Can make a big Stheno and then just whack you in the head a lot. Watch us find the Stheno right here. Oh, I will take this. I need cards. I am really, really looking bad here. Warbot's awesome, so that's good news. Okay.
Battle detected.
Imbued is certainly not too bad. Steel Dancer on 4, probably not the best imbued play, but something at least. You know, we have a line. All right, the race is on. I don't feel good about it. I mean, again, like compare the treasures, right? I feel like theirs are so much stronger. I feel like theirs are so good. It's like, hey, you're gonna get 10/10 on your minions. I'm gonna get +2 attack. Yay, this minion doesn't get anything. But we'll try our best. Crazier things have happened. You kill the Warbot here? You take extra damage, I guess. That's nice. Take 4 just to get a second strike. I mean, it's probably a good exchange. I don't think they're wrong doing it, but feels okay to me. We don't try to force the infuse on this, do we? Seems unlikely to be relevant. I think just playing it's fine. Okay, so they have Lady Stheno pop off. We don't win. Like, the taunts don't stop a Lady Stheno, right? If they happen to have the Lady Stheno early, that's kind of just an insta lose. Like, if it's over here getting buffed or whatever, it's just game over. Like, you can't. I can't. I mean, we can try to race it, but if you know, we're not exactly on a race pace right now. We're not doing a lot of work. Crush Claw. Steel Dancer takes a good trade into that, so that's fine. Again, not exactly a home run play here, but it's the best we got at the moment. 3/2s are good. Can I get a good safe harbor this game that maybe steals? Like if they cheat out some awesome minion or something? It seems unlikely in this deck, but it might help me counter like a big minion that's gotten buffed a few times already if it's not like an insta-kill Lady Stheno. 7/6 Juggler is probably worth removing like that, yeah. Not that I care a ton about the Juggler itself, but denying the 7/6 seems pretty good. Oh, that's good. That's a clear. Juggler into anything here that's exciting? Not really. Dang, dude. How do I have no good plays? Buff a jungler and copy it? I mean, juggler and copy it, I guess? It's kind of nice. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, I can with coin, yeah. I guess that's probably worth it.
Put this apple on your head.
It makes it nice with the axe, right? So I think it's worth it. You can try. I'm just kind of out of stuff to do otherwise, so. I don't know. Little damage. Decent board. Gotta do something, right? 3 health, good break point against the fell spells. I mean, they still do work, but better than 2, let's say. All right. This is nice into a hero power and attack if these somehow stick, right? Decent Burden of Pride payoff too, maybe. Board's a little crowded for that, perhaps, but could make if the 3/3 dies or something. Surely they have enough fell spells to deal with this, right? It's not like they've had a shortage so far. You don't need that many. I mean, some, but not like, not that many. That's not a fell spell. Save some health here hitting a juggler, though, that's for sure. Okay, that actually could have gone a lot worse, I think. Do we take the burden of pride here? I think we might as well. Yeah, they're only 1/3s, but they're good with juggler. They get buffed by my hero power this turn. They fit on board. Certainly some upsides here. Ah! You didn't see it. Don't. You missed it. Don't. Shh. I saw it as soon as it happened. Oh god, if we lose by 1 damage, I will be the saddest person on earth. I will be the saddest person on earth. Don't. Please, Duels. No! This is gonna melt my board. Just absolutely melt my board. They have the Sinnoh we talked about, right? This is basically how we lose always. Can she do enough? These being at 3 is really good for fell spells, but it's still gonna be brutal. I can actually kill her though, maybe, and like kind of reset this game a little bit. Oh, that's a lot of healing though. So annoyed by this play. Not dead though. I'm not dead. Are these buffed by the blade? Well, no, I haven't played the blade, so no, obviously they're not buffed by the blade, bro. Okay, so Sword Eater can kill this Sinnoh. I don't really want to take the 6 if I don't have to, but Hero Power, Sword Eater, or actually like whatever combination of this stuff, I guess. So probably these plus this. Hit face for 3. It's quite a bit of commitment here. If I knew for sure that the Feat of Strength was going to hit the Sword Eater, I would take this play, but it might hit the Armadillo, which would then really screw me. So I don't want to take that risk when I have a pretty decent play.
Watch my next move.
Is there anything I'd rather do than Cruel Taskmaster? Because I can kind of save the location here if I want, right? I don't see why I would use the location over the Taskmaster here. I mean, I guess I could go Blade, but I already have a weapon up. I don't think so. I think we do it this way. Saving the location obviously has some upside. Oh, I forgot about the location hurting it too, though. Well, it doesn't matter. Same difference. We needed it anyway. Okay, so 20 is still pretty harrowing, but I do have a taunt or 2 in hand. Got some potential damage outs here, you know, like a Crazed Wretch off the top would be awfully nice, for instance. They might hit this guy and take 2. God, I'm just dying. Oh, God. Oh, God. So much for taunts. Oh, no, dude. No way, dude. Is he active? No! He's not active! I don't have any lethals, right? I think the max I can do is, even if I clear this, I can only do 4. Oh. 1 health is literally a difference? It's literally not. I don't have lethal either way. Oh, I do because of the blade. Oh no. No! No! You're right, blade. Oh! Well, I'd have to be able to kill this and play blade, which I don't think I can do, right? No. It still wouldn't be the difference, I don't think. I'm just dead to literally any fell spell. Literally any fell spell kills me. I'd have to be able to kill that and blade for lethal, which I don't think I could have done. But any fell spell kills me, dude. So freaking close, dude. Oh! My heart is crushed. I can't believe I got to 1 as well, by the way. That's a crazy game. 1 health matters. Could I have moved the cannon over enough? Well, we don't know how it works because of the stupid location. Could I have, if I had played, so if I had gotten the extra damage off the knife juggler, right? And could I have moved the cannon enough and had mana to play a blade? Blade leaves me with, no, I can't move the cannon enough either, guys. I can't play, because blade's 4 mana. And that leaves me with 5 mana. I can't play 2 minions to move the blade. I didn't have it. Even the 1 damage actually technically didn't matter here. I would have had to move the cannon over 2 spots or killed the cane, right? To get a cannon shot to go through to make the blade a lethal. Pretend they're at 5, right? Blade hits for 4, cannon hits for 1. Potential lethal there, but you got to have the cannon be full spot over. Remember that there's no minion, right? So I have to play blade for 1 extra damage over my currently equipped weapon, right? Then I have to find a cannon position change as well, which I can't play 2 minions. I only have 5 mana left, so I can play a lurker or a Zephyrus, not both. Zephyrus only moves at 1 spot. Oh, there was a location though, but we don't know how the location works. Yeah, if the location, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, there was actually a location as well. I don't know where it was though. Was it left or right? Doesn't matter. We could influence that. So depending on whether the location was bugged, maybe we could have. But earlier, the location didn't count, and also sometimes it did count. So I don't know. Maybe if we did have full control of the location positioning, yes, it might have mattered actually. But who knows? Who knows about the location? Impossible to know. All right, I'm gonna play 1 standard game real quick, guys, of our Warlock deck before we go. I'm gonna open these packs and we'll go. What? I thought I clicked the packs. What the heck? Ooh, Ramornia, hello. What's up? 1 game, then I gotta go. It's already super late. It's actually so late. Oh my god, it's so late. I just streamed for 4 hours accidentally. All right, 1 game of this, and I gotta go. So freaking late.
Versus Nemzi.
You face Mecha-Jaraxxus!
Okay, hard mull for Tome. There's actually pretty good payoff cards, but we gotta hit the Tome. No Tome, but a Hullbreaker, all right. If this is Imp Warlocks, we're probably just gonna get ran over. I don't think we can ever pull that back. But if it's a slow Warlock, we might have a chance. Slow Warlock's removal package. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. It's not that late. Imagine not understanding what time zones are. Imagine just having a total lack of understanding of time zones. Time zones, never heard of them. Ooh, that's a good draw. Okay. All right, this is time. Do we rip the coin or not? Yeah, probably. I don't want to top deck a coin. I mean, this isn't the most aggressive opener, right? We might have a chance here. I would actually, you know what would be nice? For once, Abyssal Enforcer off the top would look pretty good. That's rare for us, but Gigafin would be great. This is not really the best hand. Double Hullbreaker kind of sucks. Mattis Bomber could be okay. Could be all right. The 1 mana coin. Yeah, it's not really matter that it's 1 mana because that just kind of pays for itself, but it's just a bad top deck. I don't want to draw it. I want to draw, you know, a good 1 mana card. So. Not a coin. That's why it's a shame we hit the tampering when it was kind of useless. Even if it had been one more turn, we could have coined into a hero power, right? But bad timing. Okay. Give me that Abyssal off the top. Abyssal off the top. Forge Fiend off the top. Got a dilemma here, right? Do I play a Jacklick or do I tap? Boy, Jacklick helps a little, but I don't think it helps enough. The rush minions are just gonna murder it. Let's just tap. We need a swing card. We need a big play here. Not you. Not you. Not you. Is there a way Tome could be the new Dead Man's Hands? I guess technically, but by God, it would be hard to stay alive in the meantime, right? Because Dead Man's Hand, you get to keep your hand. Tome, you lose the hands. You're playing with like 0 cards in the meantime, right? Maddest Bromer. Come on, bro. 12? I mean, that's like 2 minions. It's not even remotely enough, right? I gotta hit. Well, even Enforcer now is not enough, right? It's got to be like Gigafin, honestly. Yeah, we might as well. It's kind of dead anyway. If I don't hit Gigafin. Yeah, Talon's irrelevant. This is gonna kill me. Watch. Can't hit face, right? Yeah, I can. Actually, pretty good, but not enough. I would have lived here if I'd played the Jacklick plus Bomber, but to what end, I think, is the question. Don't you discard the one you have? Well, yeah, but it goes back in your deck, right? So. Oh, I guess you're saying. Oh, true. There'd only ever be one available in the deck. Yeah. You wouldn't have a copy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. All right, one more game. I lied. One more game. We got one more. I'm going to get a raid ready, though. Like, I'm going to hop right off after this one. But that was so fast. I got time for one more.
My power.
God, I love keeping Jiraxis. I'm gonna keep Jiraxis. It's wrong. You should always hard mulligan for your tome, but I just love Jiraxis so much. I want to play Jiraxis every time on turn 4. So we're gonna keep Jiraxis. Turn 4, Jiraxis. Turn 4, Jiraxis. Come on, baby. Turn 4, Jiraxis. Hit me, Tome. Tome off the top. Come on. If not, we got Hullbreaker for the turn 6 Jiraxis. Which is certainly not as exciting. That doesn't sound good, does it? Turn 6 Jiraxis sounds bad. I don't think I like that one as much. Yeah, we're gonna die, guys. It's fun while it lasted, but we're very dead. Holy crap, this person's playing Classic. We're gonna raid them for sure. Classic Hearthstone, what is that? Never heard of it. So I can tap immediately, but I can't play it immediately, right? That's gonna be the issue here. So we're gonna need a big, we're gonna need like Moarg into Onyxia or something insane, right? Recovery and, oh, never mind, we knew that was happening. Sad for a second, but that's guaranteed. We're gonna need some absolute monster swings here if we're even alive next turn, right? Do I ever just play Localar for a turn? No. I'm not gonna abandon my plans here. Screw that. Actually, I could play Localar if I tap into it, for the record. He goes down to 0, right? So that would have been sick. Imagine if I called that shot too, how cool that would have been. Oh my god, dude, can you imagine? I might just be dead, right? We know there's at least 5, 7, 8, 9 available. So I'm functionally at 3. Stag charge kills me. Oh, they don't have it. Turn 6 Jiraxis, I called it! I like really need to life tap here. I don't technically have to. I could be alive if I just hit the 1-3, make a 6-6. They've got 5, 6, 8 damage. Oh no, I am dead. Never mind. That doesn't work. I need to tap into Moarg. I need to tap into Moarg. The free tap? If only it were old Draxus. Yes, sure. No, dude. No! I mean, this is still worth it, right? This is a net gain, but it's a horrifying net gain. I'm alive at 1. Which the problem is I don't actually have any way to gain life immediately. Because Forged, like, hero powers will just kill me, right? Oh, or that. Yeah, sadly. Man. Told you guys turn 6 Jiraxis was a turn too slow. Told you! I'm gonna play one more. One more! Okay, one more. Yeah, exactly. One more. I played 3 duels runs. I wanted to get some games in with this deck for my video tomorrow, and I didn't get any in. So I'm trying to get one more good game for this deck before I hop off of here. Tamsin.
My sorcery will prevail.
All right, tome early is all we care about. Everything else is gone. Tome, 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 tome. No tome. We're gonna tap into it though, so it's fine. And mage isn't gonna freeze all my minions, so it's fine. Somehow this is a non-freeze mage deck. What did I tell you? You just gotta listen. I told you it's not a freeze mage. You just have to trust, okay? You guys will get good one day. Don't worry. Don't worry. I believe in you. Tome me. Tome me. Tome me. Tome! Next turn, if we don't hit Tome, we can play Jeklik out. That's fine. Tap won't do anything anyway, so. Tome, 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 Tome. Come on. Uh-oh. Tome me. If I don't get Tome here, we just burn cards for the next 3 turns or something. It's as simple as that. I literally can't play any of these until turn 7, so I burn cards on 6 and 7 and do nothing for 3 turns. Hullbreaker would be a fine draw too, I guess. I guess I'd play a Dinner Performer for lack of anything else to do, right? Tome, 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 Tome.
In death, I've mastered
Tome, I need you now. We're dying, Tome. Please. Tome. Dinner freaking performer. Are you kidding me? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. We're dead. Hullbreaker is a tome, but it ain't gonna matter. All right, one more.
You haven't heard the last of me.
I got time for one more. One more. We got time for one more. I did look at that. You see how quick that was? 8 p.m. Central over here. Legit, I gotta go after this one though. The video will just be worse, but that's okay. The video will be bad, but I can survive.
Thompson versus Illyria.
Illyria.
Tremble before the might.
Can I get a tome, man? One time.
Not doubt my power.
One time. Tome. Oh! No, I thought I saw it. No, shoot. Never mind. No tome.
Hello.
I'm starting to see things. Starting to believe in the tome so much I'm seeing things.
I see you brought gas.
Renathal, we don't care about that. Hullbreaker is tome adjacent. All right. That's cool. Never seem to get... it seems like every time I get a Hullbreaker, I draw a tome anyway. And then it's like, well, what point's the Hullbreaker doing, you know? And I never get him with coin either when he would be nice. I'm never able to coin out a Hullbreaker either. But I'll bet you we just top deck tome here. And then I got this garbage Hullbreaker in my deck that I draw later for 1 mana for nothing. It's useless, dead, pointless. I mean, do I even bother tapping here? Or do I just tempo a performer? We know we've got the tome next turn. Might as well play something that keeps us alive. Poor Hullbreaker, he's trying. Yeah, screw him. He sucks. Get better, Hullbreaker. I don't know what to tell you. Be better. Be better. It's amazing how fast health goes in this deck, man. This is another we can tome and tap, but it's, you know, we're just taking so much damage. They're gonna kill this always too, so I take another 3. Just so impossible. I mean, look at this, dude. I'm just dead. I'm literally just dead. I mean, I guess technically I'm a 2, but then I can't tap. Cool. No, I'm dead. I'm dead to Kennel. Oh my god, dude.
You haven't heard the last of me.
It's crazy how fast damage comes out. I actually even played a card. I feel like, you know, like if you think about like empty board, like pretend your opponent doesn't exist. Like how fast is the average deck able to push you from 30 to 0? It feels like it's really fast these days. You know, obviously this deck is not, I'm not pretending that this deck is made to survive. Clearly, you know, I'm asking for it, but even within that context, it sure feels like it's quick. Feels like I get burned down so fast. Used to, I felt like with even handlock, you know, you had time to wait and kind of chill, and you'd have moments. And all right, one more. Can I hit the card one time? It's like a 50% to hit by turn 3 or something. I don't know the actual math, but it's pretty high. I'm like 6 games in here. Come on. This ain't looking like a 50% to me right now. Good old J-Dub.
I don't have enough mana.
Okay. So we've seen 10 cards so far. Oh, yes! It does exist. Let's go. Priest 2 is a good matchup, I think. I think we got a real shot here. It's not my favorite hand, though. I mean, Varian can certainly be amazing, but most of the other ones here aren't great. Tamsin can be good, too, because she draws so many so fast. But, you know, I didn't get a general that's, like, big and sticky. I didn't get a Neptulon that's, like, really threatening. Didn't get a Jiraxis for, like, insane value, but we'll try. Yeah, see, Neptulon for 10. They're no good. Abyssal, I mean, kind of just dies to a trade here. Maybe we should wait and try to find someone to go with him. I don't think giving them the trade feels especially good here. We need a Mattis bomber to clean it up first or something. Onyxia is pretty cool. Every standard game lasts 5 minutes unless you're against Druid, and then it's 40 minutes. That's how we like it. An 8-minute game? No, thank you. We want every game to be over immediately or take 100 years. Oh, gross. That guy's big. Oh, crap. I need an Onyxia or something now. Holy crap. Sort of wishing it was trading now. Just dead. Dude, I'm gonna die to a freaking quest priest on turn 5. Like, are you kidding me? Oh, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Just dead. Like, come on. Come on. Even quest priest. There's no chill in Hearthstone anymore. I don't have a play, do I? Tanzan, I guess, is decent. Keeps you alive for a minute. Variant's actually awesome. Okay, Variant will keep you alive. Yes, okay, we're in this still. We're in this still. Variant's insane. Always draws Talon, which is really nice. I think? Yeah, okay, nice. We're in this, team. We're in this. Can I tap against Priest? I mean, I think so, right? I think so. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I burn a card here if I don't play a dream card, but I think that's okay, right? I don't think we care about any card off the top that much. Only Jiraxis would make me at all sad, I think, because Jiraxis gives me a little bit of life gain and long-term preservation, but that's a 1 out of 20. I think we can tank a 1 out of 20 odds. Okay, we're back. We back in this. Tamsin, I'd be okay to burn at this stage. I mean, I don't think she offers the same late game as Jiraxis, where it's just an endless army of dudes and a bunch of hero power damage and stuff, right? Okay, Localar's gone. See you, Localar. Dude, these lighted burns have been so clean this game. Gross. Really gross. Yeah, wouldn't mind the Nathrius for sure. The Nathrius is probably 3rd or 4th on my list of worst to burn. Jiraxis #1. Shoot, Nathrius might be #2. Alexstrasza is pretty good. Offers a lot of damage potential, reach potential. I don't know if that matters though, man. We're just getting shredded by the removal right now. They're just doing work with removal. They're absolutely doing work. It's gonna be hard for me to get to 31 at this rate. Dream could be nice against like a taunt healy thing, but you know, it's gonna come back is the problem, right? It doesn't feel that good usually. Shard, oh gross. Oh my god. I mean, nothing here is heartbreaking to me, but still some scary stuff. Also basically can never let a minion stick now. What, I don't know what they took. What was that? Oh, Stoneborn, okay. That's big. It's gonna be gross next turn killing stuff. Can hit for 15 here. Guess I can play another Moarg. It gets Stoneborned, but it's not the end of the world. I mean, I don't want to dream the Theatar, right? I think I value trade the 8-1 because it's the most enticing probably for the Stoneborn to hit into. The Ysera is also pretty good, I guess, but I don't mind that dying as much. If they want to leave me an 8-1 here, I think that's okay. I mean, part of me definitely just wants to go face, but I don't have all day here. This is really good. Maybe I keep this in hand. It's already 2, like that's just these 2, right? Oh, Talon 2. Talon's a little less interesting. No, let's trade that. Okay, I do want that back sooner rather than later, though, to be honest. Yes, if they go Stoneborn here, right? Like it's, oh crap. Okay, that's scary. Yeah. All right. Wow, that's also terrifying. Yep. Okay. Sure. Neptulon here is fine. It is bad against Stoneborn, but not that bad actually, because do we like this any better for any reason? There's not much I can really do with it. No, I think this is fine. The 8/8 hits the 7/7 and doesn't die to Stoneborn, so it's actually not that bad. I think it's okay. This is obviously susceptible to other forms of removal. Clearly, I'm just, you know, the one thing we do know about is a Stoneborn, so let's try to address the one thing we can control for, right? Sadly, the other light bomb yet again. Renathal's weak though. They're running out of AoEs, maybe. Light Maul is pretty good against Onyxia, unfortunately, but Onyxia is really good against the 7/6 otherwise. Dinner Performer hits this Onyxia, maybe? It's not really that useful. Yeah, I don't love that. Not a lot of things for me to play here though, so I might do it anyway. It's just that my board is gonna be full. I mean, are we chill with just spending 10 mana on Onyxia here, basically? What else am I gonna do? I think we are chill. At some point it might be right to tap, but it's obviously nerve-wracking since they silenced both of those dudes. Oh, Whirlpool's really good. Dang, dude. They just never run out of removal this deck, man. This does not feel right to me. It dies to the Stoneborn, we know. That's not really that exciting. Maybe we go here for the Onyxia, I guess. Is it just Onyxia? It's Maddest Bomber or Onyxia. Okay. That's fine. Those are both solid. Onyxia is good. Tamsin? Alright. Jiraxis, that's a Wing Edition. Okay, might be too late, right? Because they're getting really close to being done here, but this helps. It's just damage. You know, it's still healing, which I don't think is important still, but it helps. So they can definitely kill this and this, but it delays Quest a turn. Leaves them with a 4 health dude on board. That's something I will probably... I don't know. Do I have any lethals with Nightmare here? I have 6, 9... 13? Very close. This might just be a Sneeds then. I mean, is that ever just Dream Jiraxis? I think I need to save Dream for like a taunt minion though, right? Oh, I sure wish I could kill this and get the Jiraxis going at the same time. I think that's wrong though. I think I need to develop another threat here. I think Jiraxis is more of a last ditch or like the 3 damage face surprise sort of thing, you know? I think this is fine for now. We're taking so many risks, but it's okay. I'm worried about Colossal Dude to heal a bunch, right? That's one thing I'm nervous about. They play like just a taunt dude. We can just dream that. That's fine. Like 6/6 taunt dude or whatever. Condemn is solid. Condemn Colossal would be annoying. Okay.
Where you followed.
That's annoying, weirdly. This gives me good time to play Tamsin though, which was actually kind of hard to play before. I will burn cards on the Tamsin, but I don't think we're worried about that really so much. Although I do really like an Alexstrasza, to be fair. This hits a 7-drop, could hit an Enforcer. But I just kill it with Tamsin, so what's the point, right? Isn't a terrible Jiraxis turn. It's hit for 3, but I feel like I'm leaving them... And I need to get a threat down. Right? Like I need just leaving them so much time if I go Jiraxis, and I don't actually deal with the 2/2 either, which is pretty unfortunate. Gonna dump a card here and just Tamsin, I think. It sort of sucks. It's sort of pointless. Maybe I'm actually better off just Tamsining for one. Just scared I'm gonna burn Alexstrasza is my biggest hesitation here. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I don't want to burn Alex. I don't know about this, man. I hate that I didn't get a minion down. I was really hoping to get a Fell Rift so that I had a minion for a potential nightmare, but I didn't hit a Fell Rift, so this feels worse. I don't know. So see if we can dream that, but it's actually not the right time to dream that.
You get the goods. I'll stand.
I think we probably need to Gigafin this, unfortunately. If I go for Dream, do I have any good lethal outs? Dream, make a couple 8/8s here. It's not bad, but that could be Disruptive Ice Trap. Freezing Trap might have ruined us anyway. I might just have to heal them 8, right? I don't think it's time to Dream. It's not like a lethal push yet, so it just feels wrong to Dream. I can take 6. That's fine. I guess I would do this for snakes first then, I guess. Ysera Awakens twice does actually suck. It's a lot of mana on an ice trap, but I could still amulet, which is fine. Okay, not an ice trap. It is freezing. All right. Oh boy. Can I risk this for an 9/8? Oh god. I take 6 on average and I'm at 8. I don't think so, no. I don't think I can risk that, guys. Still a really good board, so it's okay. Next turn after these die, we might be able to risk it, right? But for now, no. Just no. I don't think so. No. Are they out of removal yet, man? The Colossal here is still a big heal, but it's not like a crazy big heal. Another shard. Oh my god, they just really hate these Moarks. Hit the Talon, hit the Talon, hit the Talon, hit the Talon. Hit the Talon. So they're going to 28. How much do I have? 16. Well, it depends on what lives. If it hits the Talon, I have 16, 22, 25. I have lethal that hits Talon. I think I have lethal. I think I have lethal. Oh, it's a freezing trap, though. It's a freezing trap, right? Can I proc the freezing trap at all? Alex has to be lethal, right? I have 16. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be. Oh my god, dude. I cannot believe we got there. Whew, I've been talking about this Alex the whole game. Oh, yes. That was the game, boys. That was the game. You love to see it. Yes. We won long, too, which is always hard to do with this deck. Crazy. All right, I gotta go, guys. I gotta go. Thanks for checking it out. Love you a ton. Thanks for bits, follow, subs. See you tomorrow. Love you. Thank you for watching it. Until next time, game on.